Oh, damn. Wait, what? Yes. Exactly. Ah! I'm here! Hi, everybody. How are you doing? How are you doing? Hi, Johnny. Hi. 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 Sorry it took a moment. I try a new tracking software. I think it's noticeable, right? It's a little smoother. I can't really go up and down anymore. I have to look into it again. Hi, Susie. Ah! My head. I twig. Ah! Hi. 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 It's still experimental. I have no idea what I'm doing. It's still a little experimental. I'm honest. It's okay. Keep calm, music. The thing is, I don't have trackers. I track this completely with my camera. Yeah. So the hands are a little. Yeah. What we watching? Lots of Warhammer. Lots of Warhammer. First off, we watched the Total War trailers because I personally think they are worth watching. And after that, we go into more Total War 40k lore. Yeah. More 40k lore. So What do you do? What do you do? What do you mean? What do you do? Jody? Jody? Dear Jody, what do you do? What do you mean? Get some candy. Get some candy. Ha! Aliens. Woo! Oh god. I still have to play around with the settings. Also, I replaced my webcam with my phone. So the cam is better. The cam is way better. Because it handles dark areas way better. Play Dawn of War at one point, maybe. Yes. It's one game that I actually have on Steam. Which one is it actually? I think it was Dawn of War 1? The Game of the Year edition. Dawn of War 1. That's what I have. We will see at one point. I have to get it to work first, yeah? It's been a while that I tried it, but last time it was like very difficult. 1 month for Space Marine 2. Oh, Space Marine 2. Why actually not? And yes, also like my head has a lot more movement, but my body has less. I have to fix the tracking, honestly. Anyway, how are you doing? How is everything? It's been a while. I missed you guys. I'm sad that I couldn't stream yesterday, but yesterday was one hell of a day. Like, really, one hell of a day. Bubblehead Kimmy, you Kinda, yeah. I think I can see the cutoff from the head. Really? What? Where? Are you sure that it's not just... Hey? What do you mean, Jody? What do you mean cutoff? What cutoff do you mean? Tell me. Tell me. I'm not sure, that's why I said I think. I mean, you have to remember there is a shadow, yeah? There is a shadow depending on how I move. My neck. Depending how I move, there is a shadow. Remember this, please. Oh damn! I forgot my bed. Beans, exactly. I forgot the little bed that was sitting in my hair. Oh frick! Where is it? Wait. Did someone see the bed? Where's the little thing? It flew off. No. Oh no, it flew off. Oh frick. Anyway. Are you ready? Are you there? It's in the baseball field. Wait, what? Wait. Which baseball field? Wait a minute. What are you saying, Jordi? I never played baseball in my life. Where is the next baseball field? I don't even think we have one in Germany. Anyway, the movement range. Oh my god. I say the bats and the. Oh no, you didn't. I tell you. Anyway, oh yeah. Oh, frick. It's strange. Even more since it's not always working. I have to keep it in the area here. Normally I would need to place the cam even further away from me, but I can't because my desk is not that big. You know, it's a little strange, I'm honest. I'm really honest, it's very strange. Like, this is a very new feeling. Also, this new program, put the camera on the wall. It's a little hard. You have to imagine it like this. I have 3 big displays right in front of me. Yeah? And right behind it, on the wall, are the lights to lighten up myself. You understand? No clip for a moment. Oh, no clip. Okay, that's good. That's good. My arms are all over the place. I'm just saying. Yeah. I mean, sometimes it works good, and sometimes it's like, oh frick. Anyway, yeah, what I wanted to say, this software actually has a connection with Twitch. So I can sort in redeems. So if I understood it right, you can actually throw balls at me and stuff like this. Yeah? You can do... What? Johnny! What was this? Oh no. What was this yet? What was this? What was this? Wait a minute. That was not intended. I mean, yeah, right, yeah, I know. Wait, is it better? It should be better. My stupid micro. No, what the frick was this? Wait a minute. What was these? It should be better. Yeah, that's my mic. My mic has a separate sensitivity button. And the smallest touch. Yeah, but it's not meant to go mono. That's the problem. It's the smallest touch on the sensitivity button. And it goes immediately meh. So, what the frick was this now with the redeem? What wait. What was this redeem? Something came around here. Wait. FX. Let's look into this together, okay? I need to see those way. Ah! What? Oh no! What have you done? What have I done? No! A freaking duck! What? Wait, what? What? Ah! What are you doing? No! Wait a minute, that was not meant. What? What? Why? No! What have we done? What have I done? I have to adjust this a little bit. I have to adjust it a little bit that it has a slight delay, so it comes together with this.
Hey! Listen!
Listen! Listen! Hey, listen. Wait, there was nothing now. Wait, what? 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 No, listen! That would be something. No, I don't even know what. What? Excuse me? Excuse me, please? That was a cake. I just want to say that was a cake. So the bonk is the one. Okay. The bonk is the chosen one. I understand. Maybe I have to do the colliders properly. Like making it so that it actually hits the head. You like it? I knew you liked it. I knew it. Okay, they definitely need a little delay so they come along with the sound. But wait. Where do I... Effects? No, not effects. The colliders. I have to adjust the colliders so it actually hits my model. And doesn't hit in the air, so to say, yeah? So no flying cake! Oh, frick. I have to see what the hell all this has. Yeah, I have to play around with this for next stream, for tomorrow. But it's a good start. Oh god, what have I done? What have I done to myself? Ah. Oh no. Oh frick. Oh frick. This is next level. We just leveled up the stream, okay? And speaking of leveling up, how about... Yeah! Oh. Wait, Jordi. Yeah, I guess. He must fall down, exactly. Wait, spam something. Do something. What? I see this. Wait. This is interesting, to say the least. Are you fine down? Are you fine down there? Yeah. Oh no. Ah! They're everywhere! They're everywhere! Bongo attack! Bongo attack! Oh frick! I need more. Oh shit! Oh frick! Oh frickity frick! Ah! Oh no! No! Ah! Oh no! Oh, sad. There's one issue that I have, yeah? There's one issue that I have. I can't go up and down. I don't know why. I run out of characters. Oh. No, but seriously, I can't move up and down and I don't know why. Yeah? I really don't know why. I have ideas. Oh, frick. Let's see that I don't show anything that I don't want to show. Why can't I go up and down? Wait. Plant feed? No. No, that's not it. I'm new to this program, okay? I have no idea what's going on here. I don't know. I think I have to play around with this. So no moving up and down today. Sadly. It's left and right must be enough. Or I do it by hand. Okay. I think this works. Does this work? Yeah. This works. Fine. Holy. Anyway, we have something to watch today, right? Yes, exactly. We have something to watch today. And this, we start... Ah! Ah! No, it's everywhere. It's everywhere. Ah! Okay, I seriously need proper tracking software. Or like proper arm tracking. This is genius. This is absolute genius. I love it. I screw the 2D models. Exactly. Oh. Sorry. Exactly. No, I really need I need the tracking. I need the tracking so freaking much. Screw the 2D model. The 2D model is too expensive anyway. I need the tracking. Holy frick. This is genius. I love it. Anyway, back to the topic, okay? To the topic we go. It's fine. Okay, to the topic we go. The trailers first, yeah? Yeah. Cinematic trailers. I have a complete playlist. Wait, Pancake? Where Pancake? Wait. It went down here. Oh, frick, it was off screen. Sorry, Johnny, the Pancake went off screen. No Pancake, it went off screen. Wait. Can we do this different? Can we do this like this? Yeah. And now I simply go over here. We do this like this. Now it should work. Throw another pancake! Throw it! Johnny, I dare you. Where is it? Where's the pancake? Wait. Where's the pancake? Why is there no pancake? Wait a minute. Let it wait, please! I want to see if it works. Please let me know if it works. Please, I need the pancakes. Please. No. Huh? What? Wait. There was something behind me. There was something behind me. I saw it. Wait. Let me. Ah, damn it. One kind of pancake, exactly. But there's nothing. Damn it. The pancake is not working. Why? It doesn't want the pancakes. The program denies the pancakes. Ah! What the? That works. Yes, it does. Anyway, we want to watch, right? Okay. It is the announcement cinematic of the first game. Yeah? The first game. So it's old. Let's see. I mean, I know them all, but I want you to know it. Yeah! Yeah! Games Workshop. Games Workshop.
Almighty Sigma, savior of the Empire, give me strength. For though I dedicated my life to eradicating it, it feeds, it grows, devouring
What the
all.
frick?
There must be a final answer to halt its advance. But the tide of
A bit
war
quiet.
seems endless. The brutal, unthinking bloodlust of the greenskins, the twisted ambitions of the undead.
I love Warhammer Fantasy, honestly. I love it.
And though the brave dwarven kingdoms stand with us.
Short!
Truly, what hope is there?
Fire!
Against
Fire
countless
them!
foes that cannot be named, let alone fought by mortal means. And yet all this is nothing before what is to come. It whispers and roars in. The dark it is. Against us it is unstoppable. I am unstoppable. I see it now.
Oh, the corruption, my friend.
Beasts that will devour
The corruption!
the world.
Let it burn! Look at this here. Look at this. See this? See this? See this thing? Holy frick, that's a bird. That's a big bird. That's a really big bird. That's a pet burp? Exactly. In-game engine.
Sega.
Sega.
The old world. A place of beauty and darkness. To its south are the Badlands. Arid. Scorched.
It needs a little bit of green.
Home to war-hungry orcs.
Exactly this green.
North, then, past the petty fiefdoms of the border princes and through Black Fire Pass.
Oh, the map it looks so good,
The
honestly.
mountains,
So much
once home to
detail.
many
And
dwarfs.
that's just the first game.
Their numbers dwindle, but some holds remain strong. To the underways. The great roads below, now plagued by greenskins.
Yeah.
And here lies the lands of men and the Empire. Each city a refuge, bastions of light flickering in the dark. To the east, there is only darkness. For the dead do not rest easily in Sylvania.
Yeah. You have to know the first game they started with only 4 races. Greenskins, humans, undead,
Over
and
the
dwarves.
grey mountains, fair
And
Britonia.
Britonia came
An
later
easy ally.
as DLC.
Or perhaps an enemy. And so to the far north. The ice-gripped realm of Norska lies in the shadow of a twisted power.
The Norska are
Change
basically
is
Vikings.
coming.
Evil Chaos Vikings.
You must conquer this world
Oh,
before
they were
others
chosen.
take it.
The bringer of the end. No, Norska was not playable until the second game, sadly. Sadly, no Vikings. Vikings only able in the later ones. Yeah, pre-order to play as Chaos Warriors, and it was like... It was a cheap way to get pre-orders, because it really didn't fit well. Uh-oh. May contain inappropriate for children. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do we have children here? Wait. Honest question. Exactly. Nah, they became a proper faction later.
I am Karl Franz, and I was born into this world, just like you. A world of unceasing war and endless terrors. But with a nation of men at its heart, a bastion of hope and courage. The Empire.
For the Empire!
Led by the craven, torn apart by the greedy, weakened and exposed, forever on the defense. But no longer.
Yeah!
Now, we unite to purge the evil that dare confront us. Follow me, and we will banish this darkness.
Punish them!
I swear this as your emperor.
Yeah, the Emperor! Now they do the same, but also say pre-order bonus may or may not be available on full price later. And they will wait like a year to make it viable. Punish them. Deal the pancakes! The ox! Uh-oh. Cannon fodder! Cannon fodder! Fire! Fire them! Yeah! This is actual in-game graphics, by the way, from the first game. The third one looks better, honestly. This is in-game battle. I love the animations at all. Yeah, they don't do this no more. Yeah, sadly. Yeah, down he goes. Woo! Uh-oh. Hello, Daddy's home. Eat him! They always have to have a spoiler that goes show anything against it. That's the thing for the Warhammer Dreadnought. I would rather see the gameplay than a cool cinematic. That's the thing. For all the cinematics they did, they used the actual in-game battles. So you can actually recreate these battles for real. Yeah, it's not like they are all just cinematics. They are not cinematics. They are actually camera shots from the game. Mixed up with cinematics. And the cinematics use the in-game models.
Savior.
That's the thing with Warhammer. Warhammer 40 War. Introducing demigryphs. Oh. Wait, is this like...
Demigryphs are these magnificent elite combat mounts which scythe their way through armor and flesh with their razor-sharp claws and beaks. Demis are a form of monstrous cavalry, and they have this kind of dense, lion-esque musculature.
Ooh.
They leverage that mass to thunder into combat and spread fear amongst the enemy ranks. They're also pretty rare, so only the most renowned knights of the Empire get to ride them into battle.
Can I
They're
get
also
one?
wrapped in thick plates of ornate armor, so they're hugely
this
resilient and great in long, drawn-out combats as they pin enemy units in place and tear away at them.
Yes.
We really wanted to capture the sense of pride these creatures
That's
radiate.
exactly what I
They're
need.
part eagle, part lion, so they have this real sense of poise about them.
Yes,
Our
of
animation
course.
team spent a long time studying the movements of these creatures, and the results are very convincing. The way they move really embodies that nobility and that sense of might that these
Look at
elegant
this
alpha
in-game
predators
model.
display.
Freaking hell. You can say about them what you want, yeah? But Creators Assembly did
Subscribe
really
to our
good
YouTube
games
channel
with
and see the
Warhammer games.
demigryphs in action in the first Total War Warhammer in-engine trailer this Friday.
No. They made new ones for this. Next one. They made new ones for this. But it's a very common sound for demigryphs and similar. Oh. Where are we now? Ah, I know this one. This one's good.
You are far from home, witch hunter.
Far from home. Spider-Man,
Show
exactly.
yourself, von Karstein.
Uh-oh. He senses something. Or sees something. He's in the game, yes. Uh-oh. Hello? Eh, have you seen the teeth? What?
I am here, mortal. And I bring your end.
Vampire! Vampire! Actually, I'm a imp.
Valheim will soon fall.
Doesn't that make me connect with chaos more than order?
Cities will follow.
But I'm half elf. Wait, half elf, half imp. Slaanesh! I knew it. Slaanesh is after all the elves. I'm half elf.
All
Okay.
those that oppose me will die
Uh-oh.
and rise again as my puppets. The undead fear nothing.
I find it so cool that this is actual in-game graphics and animations. Like, seriously.
Where are thy allies? Hiding beneath the mountain?
Uh-oh.
For the dark is my
Uh-oh.
the grave,
Wow, do
my
something.
throne.
Oh no. Big bad.
You have much to fear, for I am the true and rightful ruler of the Empire. Thine brave corpses will make a fine addition to my army.
Uh-oh. They all stand up again. They are not sleepy. They are not that easy. Yeah? They are refusing to stay down. 2016. This is 8 years ago. What the frick? Yeah, pre-order. Anti-EP magic, exactly. Next.
Sega.
The Master Necromancer, wait, what? Are they introducing single units?
Necromancers are conniving individuals who've never been happy with their mortal spans, dabbling with dark and forbidden lore in a damned quest for power and the means to escape death.
Why?
And so they
He looks
scour the
fine.
lands in search of blasphemous tomes that contain the secrets of Nagash. Most necromancers begin their vile careers in seclusion,
Romancing
or even
Nyx,
as valued
exactly.
members of society. But once discovered, those not apprehended by the witch hunters may find themselves on the run and inevitably drawn to Sylvania. Vampires see necromancers as willing and pitiful servants, although a few have dared challenge
my
the
God.
midnight aristocracy itself for supremacy. However, once in a vampire service, they are more likely damned than not, for vampires are loath to lose a useful minion. Those they no longer have use for may well end up serving in a more zombified state.
I think we will skip the single unit introductions because they are not that exciting, honestly. I mean, everyone kinda knows what a necromancer does, does it? Right? Yeah. So, the big buck of watches.
Something stirs in the World's Edge
Yawning.
Mountains.
Ah, wait, what? Stop having starting stream screen for. Oh.
Death comes
Duck.
to the Dwarven realms.
Duck, duck. Duck, duck, go. Boom, boom, boom. One forest! One! And not loading stream. Oh. Uh-oh. Arachnophobia, please look away. Wait, can I drink now without making a absolute disgusting face? I can't. Oh yeah, dude. The one shotgun will do it. Oh, for sure, my friend. So fake. Hi, Zoe.
In the centuries
Good to
I have
see
been
you.
the High King.
Again.
Our enemies have thought us weak.
Might as well shoot some.
Cowards, hiding in the deepest, darkest places.
Oh, I love the voice.
Fools.
Fools. All of them.
Every wrong is recorded. Every slight against us. Page after page, etched in blood. Clan Gunnison, Carrickade Peaks, Joseph Bookman.
The big book! The big book! Uh-oh. There they come! Yeah.
The Urks must pay. Let them come.
Yeah. Fire! Oh, I wish they could do this. I wish the sieges would look like this. But sadly, you can't put the cannons on the walls. Look at him! Look at him go! Look at him go!
One wrong put right. But the great book of grudges remains full.
Uh-oh. Never make a dwarf mad. Like, seriously. Don't make them mad. They have already enough problems. Eh? Blood, gore, and violence. Uh-oh. Yeah, they will bite on your ankles.
They say there is honor in battle. They are fools. We fight for the Emperor.
Yes,
The blood we spill serves another.
Ow!
More Lord of Death, keep our souls, lest they fall prey to him.
Ah, yes.
The world,
I remember.
he waits atop a throne of skulls.
The thing is, the embodiments,
All blood is owned.
the beheadings, and all the blood
Bloodshed.
is
must
€3
return.
DLC. Because otherwise they couldn't have made the game.
Blood
Peggy
for
12.
the blood god.
Yeah. You have to buy the gore and blood separately. Otherwise they couldn't have made the game Peggy 12. Or Peggy 13 or whatever it is called there. And with the blood DLC, it's all of a sudden 16. Age restriction 16. So they did this to get more more playership, and I don't know. Also, I think if I remember right, yeah, they say more. If I remember right, it was actually Games Workshop who told them to do this. It makes it even more hilarious considering 40K. Oh. Look at him! Big boy! Look at the big boy!
Almighty Grimgor Ironhide. It troubles me to trouble you.
It troubles me to trouble ya.
While you're thinking, but the lads are wondering who's next. What about Angrim's lot? Those ginger stunties down at the Slayer Keep. It's a bit of a slog, but it'll be worth it.
Yeah, in the end, it's reuse. I didn't give a fuck.
Pretty little cities burn lovely. Or the north, weird powers building there, bigger and spikier than normal. Time to move, boss. Time to fight. Give the order. Yeah, the order. Say it, say it.
Oh. Bye, little guy. Don't make the orc mad. He snaps your neck. Wah! Oh, and all honesty, I really like the whole thing. Yeah. Wait, what? Okay.
To the ordinary, we are unknowable. Fallen, corrupted,
What?
rightly feared.
What are you doing? 2, 1. Don't stop. 1. Idiot!
You cannot understand our origins,
He doesn't.
motives.
He really doesn't.
The dawning realization that we are not fallen.
Oh, the smell from the breath, I can't imagine.
Ascended.
Boom! And he's gone. Well, the Chaos Warriors are like, yeah, hello, greetings. We are here now.
Sega.
Sega! The question is, what's your favorite faction so far? I mean, we get a new one now, on top of it. Who said again the Beastman? There is something for you. Wait, was it Deckwood? Look at them. Poor fella has to carry this dead one all by himself. Has to be head and put the head on to the stick all by himself without help. It's a big boy. All grown up and strong. You hear something? What a nice beat. Yay! Beastman! They are engaging. Poor fella. Oh, a worm. I would have gone for the melee weapon, honestly. Bye. I would have gone for the melee weapon. It was way closer. Hit his ankles. No. He stood there all alone at the end. That's not nice. That's not nice. I just say, it's not nice to leave him alone there. Look at this. No, that's introducing something. No, we don't do introducing the single one. No, not the single units.
Sega.
Go into the next one.
Was a twin-tailed comet that heralded Sigmar's coming. But not every celestial body is heavenly.
Okay.
When darkness falls,
Hey.
turn to the light. And those that would embrace the shadows.
Yeah,
And
the
dead have
trailers
been
from the
at
first
war
game are not
for
as great.
centuries.
I have to admit.
At its zenith, a victor must emerge.
Because now they put the whole unit introduction into the main trailer for us. Like, I don't know what they were thinking, honestly. The trailers of the second game are so much better at one point. They abandoned the style relatively fast. Which is kinda good. Because for someone who comes in blind, like, look at this. Free Company Militia. Oh my god, the Free Company Militia. Exactly what you were waiting for.
Soldiers of light.
Oh no, that's who was in charge of this?
A host of new combatants. Answer the call.
We going looking. And someone has no clue what this even means, yeah? So this one who has no idea.
In this ageless war.
Yeah, the Grim and the Grave. A great patriarch against a necromancer. Very nice, really. Now one very heavily Hobbit-inspired story, yeah? The Lonely Mountain and so on. Jordi, remember the Hobbit movie?
Ah, Karak 8 Peaks. Queen of the Silver Depths. What riches lie beneath the mountain? What horrors? Few living remember its glory. But the dwarfs do not forget. A warrior king returns to take his ancestral throne from a cruel and cunning warlord, hitherto unchallenged.
Yeah. What a great warlord.
What fate awaits them in the darkness?
It is basically the entire story about the Erebor in the Hobbit. They redid this in their own style, with their own characters. Squeak! Look at them! They have fun!
The king and the warlord.
Yeah. Honestly, a very interesting campaign in the game. Because you're very restricted on both sides until you actually capture the mountain. And then unlock a lot of witchdoms. A lot of witches. Very interesting game mechanic. Very heavily Lord of the Rings inspired. Which I love.
Sega.
The deepwood stirs. The chill winds of winter are past. And the season of war is here.
The season of war!
The Asfrey are hunters. And the forest is our home.
Yay! Right the deer. Not in the wrong way. Right on the deer. Wait.
Volbertine
You know what I mean?
foolish enough to threaten it.
Yeah! Let the trees engage.
There have been sacrifices. But we are ready.
Oh.
Is ready. The wild hunt begins!
If I understood it right, the wild hunt is basically the wood elf saying we hunt down each and every single one who threatens one of our forests. No matter who it is. Human, dwarf, orc, demon. They kill everything. They are the least racist because they hate everybody. No. We don't introduce here. We don't introduce here.
Sega.
Petunia. Britannia! For the lady. The King Arthur story all over.
I give my body, heart, and soul to the lady whom I seek.
Yeah.
No plea for help shall find me wanting. No obstacle will stand before me.
I kinda like the faction, despite it being a little fucked up and completely out of date.
No evil will taint the lands
Johnny!
bequeathed unto me. When the clarion call is sounded, I will ride out and fight.
Are you
In the name of liege and lady.
Universalis 4. I heard it's a very interesting game.
That which is sacrament, I shall preserve. That which is sublime, I will protect. That which threatens, I will destroy. For my holy wrath will know no bounds. Honor is all. Chivalry is all.
Ah!
Rejoice, for we,
Wait.
the Knights of Britannia,
Why are
will
you
be
doing
your shield.
The fucked up thing about Britannia, everyone who is not part of the noble houses is sentenced to either work or die. Or in terms of war, either you go and die in the front, or we kill you right here. Britannia is not as noble as it seems, honestly. Last trailer of the first game. No actual gameplay footage for the first time.
We seek the monsters that you fear the most. We chase the nightmares that haunt your cowardly dreams.
Look at this. Look at this
The
Gobble.
deadlier the
Poor
prey,
Gobble.
the more we
And the
exalt
spider.
the hunt, the more we honor our gods.
Bocknose, exactly.
This harsh land breeds the savage, and we revel in it. The old world calls. Ripe for our taking. We fought
Noska.
monsters, and we became them.
Noska! The Chaos! They're Chaos Worshippers. All of them. Or majority of them. There are a few, really just a few who are not. So, we managed the first game. What do you think? We managed the first game. What do you think so far? The trailers are not that great in the first one, honestly. They become better over time. You don't think anything, why? Thinking is hard. Sometimes, yeah, I agree. Sometimes it is. It really is sometimes, yes. No, but in all honesty, I think the second game is the moment where the trailers became better, where they became good, and the third game is where the trailers actually became insane. Yeah, they learned over time to get better. Next one. I mean, come on, we are an hour in and we finished the first game. That's a good pace, I think. That's a good pace. Let's look at the second, okay? The second seems to me like the must be now. The announcement trailer. Yeah? Announcement cinematic. Look at the quality change. High elves and dark elves. Same ways. Two philosophies. Viewpoints. And, well, opinions. Yeah. He has a vision of the past. Because you have to know about fantasy. In fantasy there's a massive maelstrom created by the elves that keeps chaos away from the land of the mortals. Uh-oh. And he saw the creation of it. Or how it can get deleted. And hello, lizard man! Big lizard! Woo! And of course the slan. Follow the great plan of the old ones. And to this day I hope they will at one point make it possible, maybe with mods, to have 3-way and 4-way battles. I wish, honestly. Like, having actual 3 or 4-way battles would be so cool. Yeah, it would be so freaking cool. Oh, excuse me. Oh, now I have to see. I don't want the introduction trailers because they're meh. Is it this one? I'm not sure. Oh, in-game footage. Why is it so low quality? It is on download. Okay. Nice, thank you for the low quality, guys.
Teclis, brother. The outpost at Dawn's Light has fallen. I need reinforcements to prevent the incursion.
We can spare no one. While you wander the oceans, I defend Ulthuan. In your absence, we have barely held back the Druki. And the Witch King prepares a greater invasion still.
Yeah, the whole high against dark elf thingy is still very, very... Oof. It's basically a huge
There is a
civil war.
threat more immediate than our fallen king. One that gnaws on the very roots of the world.
I think they screwed up with the sound in this trailer.
Spread their plague and multiply unchecked. It is time to swallow our pride and ally with the children of the Old Ones. Their knowledge and power here rivals our own. We do not need them as an enemy.
They are far from Ulthuan. The Vortex is vulnerable, and our concern should be here, defending it.
And the Lawmasters and I alone will go. Guard the gates, brother. For soon the world will arrive.
Let them come.
Very interesting thinking by the High Elves. They are very strange. Like, very self-focused. Apart from Teclis. Teclis is fine. Teclis is a good boy. Teclis is a good boy.
They would brand us unworthy. These usurpers. For though you have been burned, it only takes a cinder for a phoenix to rise.
Look at them go.
Citadels. So pretty to behold.
Yeah, Dark Elves, my friend. Dark Elves.
Swiftly! Hurry! Behind us!
This world and everything that's in it will burn.
World of Pigs. The Witch King. Yahoo! He's cool, let's be honest. Let it burn! Let it burn!
And with these ashes, my son, we have our revenge.
No. I've only begun.
The Dark Elves are so edgy. The Dark Elves are so freaking edgy. Ah! Great plan needs to be hit. Kill them all in the name of God. Look at him go! Dino power! I'm honest, they were the first faction that I immediately played when I got the game. Like, seriously, give me some dinosaurs, please. Look at him. He's such a good boy. He tries his best. He tries his best. Big Bro is here. Oh. Yeah. Wah. Wah. Ah. Wait, there were... What is now? Skaven. Oh, frick. The wets. The wets. Here are the wets. Uh-oh. The main reason for me why I like fantasy movies. They have wets. The wets. One! They got us scant! One! Yes, yes, yes. What? What the hell, Barrett? Hi! Why is he a doctor? I don't see a doctor. I'm an imp. I don't know. Look at them go! Look at them go! Freaking Skaven! Not the abomination. Wow. What? Barrett, why? Why the cake? Tell me. Why the cake? Please. I don't see doctors. I am the doctor.
Blood. It defines us. Connects us. Divides us. We cannot escape it. No matter how we struggle, in the end, it is all we are. And it is to blood we must return.
I still don't get over it that they get Medicaid eggs together. Like, wow. Oh, this is cool execution. By the way, Barrett, how are you doing? Been a while that we talked. How's it going? Doing well? Yeah, really good. Perfect.
From the dawn of time, these worlds have known no peace.
Ow! Why? What do you get?
The new world, home to the most ancient of rivalries. In the old world, cultures clash, and ever the threat of chaos looms.
Ah! Where came this from? Wait.
Now these collide. Wars will be fought across unimaginable distances.
Wolf versus Elves.
Now is the time of mortal empires.
Mortal Empire. In the third game, it's called Immortal Empire because they added even more to it. The Slan! He's there. And yes, you needed both games for this game mode. It was ridiculous back then. What do you mean good point? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What do you mean? What does supposed to mean, Barrett? Bonking is good. Now that you also throw stuff at me when you bonk? Yeah, I guess.
You covet our wealth.
I guess so.
Your empires fall while we endure.
They endure! Do you hear this? Oh, greedy.
What you will find is our curse.
One forest, one for your life! By the way, I personally think the trailer is a bit too loud. Don't hear that good. Yeah, I know. I made it a little louder because some of the trailers from the first game were too silent.
Our true king will show them. We do not serve. We rule.
From the first game, a few trailers were too silent, so I made it louder. Yeah, the trailers of the second game are a lot better in quality, so of course the audio is also better. Yo, by the way, we have giants. Let me introduce two laser eyes. Oh no, the Storm Kings are so crazy, honestly. But not from the VR? No. We are not from the VR here.
Comes to me. Vicious. Grotesque. Lustful. The stench of death. Sounds of agony. The ritual of Death Night. I feel it in the meadows. I sense it in the air. Your wickedness growing. Chaos spreading throughout my beautiful land. And I grow weaker. Your sword of Cain.
The sword of Cain. The god of murder.
I know you seek it. But your efforts are futile. For I, Alariel the Ever-Queen, Mother of all, will bring the light to end your darkness.
Yeah, Ever-Queen. She is the one who in-game always gets the sword of Cain first and steamrolls all the others the entire time. Like, seriously. The good guy? Nah. She wields the most power each and every game. And no, I don't use VR yet. This here is purely camera capture. Which is why they freak out so much. Yeah. This is why they freak out so much. Now one of my favorites.
You wouldn't believe us. The tales we could tell. Though, truth be told, it started very poorly. I was one. But now we are many. We all agree on one
vampire ghost
to sail the coast. Hunt down those lizard trinkets. And
Okay.
we will find them.
Oh, tasty! Aww. Meow.
Peace at a time. We will put ourselves back together. Fortune favors the infamous.
Walking ships with cannons, what more do you want? Yay! Yeah! Pirates! And now Warhammer Batman. Is it Warhammer Batman? No, it's the other one, right? No, it's the other one. It's the other one. Sorry, Batman comes later. This is Predator. Oh, wait, which movie reference was this again? Yeah, a lot of firepower. Yeah. Fun fact, these two are in-game not even nearly close together. Yay, the bike! The crazy one! But it's all going to end. Because they nuke everybody! The Reds have an actual nuke! The Reds have an actual nuke! Imagine. Imagine, who comes up with this?
What's taking them so long?
What's taking them so long? I would type on giant lizard. Meow. Oh, big boy is here. Even bigger boy is here. Woo. Look at them go! And he just stands there menacing with his bow. Yeah, for sure he does something there. Also, next up, one of my favorite characters in the lore. Gameplay wise, it's questionable. Malice.
Arrogant pride end this miserable existence.
Shut up, demon.
Fool mouse. Without me, we both die here.
The thing is, he has an actual Slanesh demon inside of him.
Flesh is a power that mortals would kill for. Hate is our gift to one another. Malice. With hate, all things are possible.
He has an actual Slanesh demon inside of him who works with him the entire time. And he needs this potion to suppress him. If he doesn't take it, the demon takes over. Ninja Skate.
You have your pain, Mouse. But your soul belongs to me.
I like this voice thing with him. It's very interesting what they do. Like, having an actual chaos demon inside of you is really crazy. Now we get the actual Batman. Now we get the Warhammer Batman.
It has been many years, but this city will never be safe. Not whilst he is still out there.
We'll show them pointy ears! We'll show them all!
Look at them go, they're really fun.
He's immensity! He's enormously as we
And now comes Big Boy. Big Gobble. Thick Gobble.
We've just warming
A storm comes to a flood. It is my duty, our duty, to endure.
It's time we give the pointy heads a proper fight!
kitties.
Stand with me. For as long as I still live.
Oh yeah.
For Ibris will never fall.
Yeah. Next.
Darkness gathers with the setting sun. Foul abominations gnaw at our mother's roots.
No. Poor little Steve. They are not abominations. They are little guys who are hungry.
But just as one season brings death, a new shall bring life.
Also.
Come, my children, and deliver nature's fury.
He seems a little mad. Just saying. Oh. He has fun. Leave him his fun. That's what I say. The twisted into twilight. I mean, it's kind of fits. Just saying. So, is this already the last one? Yes, this is already the last trailer of the second game. After that, the real crazy stuff starts. After that, if you ask me, best trailers start. He's on a mission. Look at him go. Look at him go. He's really on a mission right now. Uh-oh. What are you doing here? What do you find there? Wow. Wow, blah, 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 blah. How do you even eat like this? It's a trap! The dinos are coming in hot. Whee! And so do the beastmen. Well, yeah. So much for the second game. Now we enter the territory of the most actual one. And my honest opinion, the one with the best trailers. Gameplay wise, I have to say the second game was better. In a lot of ways. Despite them trying their best to make the third game viable, but yeah. Anyway. Here we go.
Death is like the winter chill. No door can keep it from us. And summer yet may bloom again, though eyes be all upon us. My child, there is so much to tell you, that I have run out of time. The sacrifice I made was not enough. The dark gods still feed on our transgressions. Corruption.
Yum.
Obsession.
And of course, blood for the blood god!
You must face these demons.
Oh, she's sweaty. She's so sweaty. Look at her eyes. Look at the eyes. Teddies! They have teddies. Let's face it, the music goes way harder with this one. The music goes so much harder in the third game. And of course, look who's back. Back again. Hello, we know you. We know you. Oh, okay. Okay. Bloop. Next, Trial by Fire. Yeah. Trial by Fire. This is a little more story focused.
The motherland has turned her back on us. Exiled to a wasted land. Brothers and sisters betrayed. Was the meek cling to power? Is it just? To be the bulwark the world relies on? Does it make us weak? To witness endless loss?
Oh, he has doubts. He gets corrupted.
Do we falter?
Turns on his own people.
No.
Like seriously, how
We
weak
are
can you be?
molded by it.
Then corn out of all people.
Against an anvil of ice.
Teddies! More teddies!
Rage consumes us. But from the fire, we rise again.
Nah, you will not rise. When I'm done with you in-game, you're not rising anymore. Big Teddy! Uh-oh, the bloodthirster. They said the thing! They said the thing! Ow! Corn is home! Just saying! Uh-oh. Maybe you don't want to be there. Just say that could be a wrong turn for your future.
We are the bulwark of the North. Behold, the unyielding motherland.
The unyielding motherland. What's with father?
Through the teachings of the great orthodoxy, this world's end is kept at the bay. Our mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, stand united against the onslaught of chaos.
Pre-purchase now. It's a little late, don't you think?
The mighty bear god and the power of winter itself. Tear them down!
Oh, big Teddy. Strong Teddy.
Join us! Pledge yourself to the Ice Court! Defend the legacy of Kislev!
Kislev! Conquer your demons or become them. It's that simple, honestly. And now it goes wild.
The Lord of Rage. Born of destruction. Of insatiable bloodlust. We are his savagery incarnate. The epitome of brutality. Rewarded for our ferocity. Join our relentless hunt. Enact the wrath of the Blood God. Unleash your fury. Blood for the Blood God. Skulls for the Sky
Throne! Yeah. It goes a little harder than the old trailers, right? It goes a little harder than the old trailers, honestly. Let's go to China. Just saying.
From the stars came the will to shape fate, hurling this world toward ruin. This burden is mine to bear. To offer guidance where it is most needed.
I'm not sure about these balloons, honestly.
To demand sacrifice.
I'm still not sure about these balloons. Just saying. I mean, I guess they have flying hazardous to ride on. I don't know if the balloons are the best choice. Oh, that guy was Fate Weaver. The greater demon with double heads. One sees the future, one past. But he's always blind for the present. One would say there's disadvantage.
For I am ruler of the northern provinces.
She thinks it's a disadvantage.
Sentinel! of the great bastion.
Oh yes, here we go. Oh yes. This is straight out of Avatar, this movement, or am I wrong? Oh, she's mad. She's mad. She's mad. Her army gets annihilated by a single spell.
Supreme Matriarch of Nangao.
Oh, she's mad. Oh, she's falling. Oh, she's mad.
Master of the storm winds. Daughter of the dragon emperor.
What a Godzilla scream, like seriously. By the way, this was a world premiere to ever see Kislev at all to this extent. Until this trailer, this faction never got any love from Games Workshop.
Nothing endures without harmony.
They were there, but you only had a few pictures at best.
Through us. We are unmoving like the mountain. We will not be drowned by the raging river.
What river? Wait, what's he talking about? Another dragon! How to train your dragon? You can basically say it. Yeah.
The might of our warriors. The secrets of our alchemists. The sorcery of the dragon-blooded. Vanquish chaos with the sheer power of the dragon. Let them face the majesty.
Oh, look at the siblings. Look at the siblings go. Flying in the air, doing nothing. Like seriously. And no, we are not going to watch this. I'm not going to deal with this bullshittery.
It is foreseen.
Uh-oh.
Change was inevitable.
Inevitable.
Masters of manipulation. Orchestrators of grand complexity.
The complexity.
All touched by the architect of fate. Do you seek the ultimate truth? We reveal the unfathomable. Manipulate fate for siege.
Yeah, manipulate them all. Let them fight themselves. That's the trick they expect the least, honestly. And what I also didn't expect with this game. Ah! Thank you for the follow, Corinne. Corinne von Alles. Hi, Cory. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you enjoy. Hope you have a great day. We are watching Warhammer here. Hi. We are watching Warhammer here. I wanted to show everyone the trailers for the Total War games before we go into the 40k lore again. You are just in time for the...
In our ears, but the more we race the sound of its tone. We'll thunder and feast on any man, any beast. Doesn't matter, we'll snack on them all. The stragglers we didn't consume are dropped in our sacrifice stew. They scream and they run, but that's part of the fun. 'Cause the ogres are coming to get ya! There's jumping on this, feeding our backs, tearing, chewing, we kill all the more. The power and runs what we're going for. Clutching and fighting, we kill for the more. The power and runs what we're doing it for.
Yeah, Goisus. I know. You are a big boy. I know. Now go out of the way. This was so unexpected to get a song for the faction. Like, seriously. I was like, what the hell are they drinking? What the hell are they smoking? It seems to be good.
They call us brutes.
Yeah.
Savages.
Yeah.
But we don't care.
Yeah.
What they's calling us. No one can stop us from looting, eating, warring. What's theirs is ours for the taking. Do you have the guts to be a tyrant? Ripping them limb from limb. Eat it till you can't eat no more.
Oh no.
More's hungry. Devour for the Ogre Kingdoms.
Oh my god, this is so ridiculous. This is so ridiculous, like seriously. The Ogre Kingdoms are simply just silly. They're also very fun to play, by the way. Like, you only have big units. Like, only. Well, let's see. They're surprisingly united. Yeah. I mean, it's very simple. The biggest and strongest of them is the leader. That's how the ogres work. See the elves? Typical Slaanesh. All looking nice with elves everywhere.
A pact with the architect. Fate is fickle.
Yeah. It is.
Never enough.
Yeah, and there we see what's actually there. The demonettes. That's what happens with the elves if they die. Sentenced forever to be Slaanesh's little playthings. But he's there on behalf of Sinch to make a deal with Slaanesh. But there is something wrong. There is something wrong. Reborn? Wait. Someone else is talking with him. There's another one in the void who wants to be like, hey, by the way, you don't want this. Who could that possibly be? Oh, here we go. I mean, they censored the Nurgle unit. Like, instead of having their intestines hanging out, yeah, they have big mouths on their bellies. Yeah. In the original lore and the original pictures and art, they had their inner organs hanging out. Yeah? Yes, thanks. What price do you have? What is your pleasure? Come on. Come on. Tell me, you can tell me. Seriously, you can tell me. Yeah, you can tell me. Well, before we go into the pleasant part, let's go into the disgusting one. Excuse me.
The Flesh Legion marches. A pestilent parade. Gaze upon the dominion of life and decay. A fertile universe pregnant with blaze. Time for virulent rebirth is upon you.
I mean, let's face it. Nurgle treats you as a person. As a single person, Nurgle treats you from all Chaos Gods the best, but you also... Well... The turnout is maybe a little bit interesting. He treats you the best. He does demand your death. He doesn't betray you. He doesn't let you die. He doesn't sentence you into straight death without any reason. But yeah. Now, ladies and gentlemen, welcome.
Brothers and sisters, rejoice. Pleasure beyond imagining awaits you.
Pleasure.
Desire. Pride. Pain.
Pain.
Excess in all things. Partake of perfection. Give yourself to the Dark Prince.
Yeah.
Feast on the delights of this world.
Also very edgy.
Submit to Slaanesh.
Very edgy. Very, very edgy.
I was mortal once.
Oh yes. I remember this character.
Prince then. A prince now. The gods themselves court me to bear their mark. I have time.
Yeah. He can actually summon the... He can actually summon the strength of all 4 Chaos Gods in their units. But at the same time, it's all weakened. Yeah. And you can actually decide what body parts, depending on the god you honor the most, you have. Actually, the idea is really cool to make your own greater demon, your own demon prince. But at the same time, he is really weak in game. Yeah. Even if you dedicate yourself to one playstyle, you're still really weak.
I am a puppet no longer. I am the God Slayer.
Fun fact, the god he says he slayed is still alive and well. So, fuck you. Frick you, my dude. You slew no one. Your whole existence is a joke. And fun fact, in the community and from CA themselves, it is agreed on, he's called Daniel. You have to understand, Daniel. Daniel is your personal character. You have to understand this. This is also why he's weaker than everybody else. Also his backstory.
Yuri, you have led your kin through the mountain pass. Once more, the light of Kislev shines in the darkness of the Chaos Wastes.
Our comrades fear this land.
Their doubt cannot stop us. We fight those who worship blood and fire. Match their rage with our own.
The fears of lesser men must not sway you from the righteous path. Offer no mercy.
Yeah, this is by the way the story of the tutorial. Yeah.
Sin in your hand.
I hold strength in my hand.
Our journey has just begun.
Yeah.
Together, we will rotten the snows. Together, we free Kislev of this winter.
Are you still my brother?
Yuri! Don't be a fool, Garrick. Does he not guide me?
Well, you make some questionable decisions, my friend.
Son of Kislev.
Yeah. Son of Kislev, little spoiler, he becomes the demon prince that we saw in the trailer before. So in other words, yeah, he goes the wrong way very, very, very badly. Now something bigger. When Kislev... No, not Kislev. When two single factions work together against one other, this is really, yeah.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Yeah, summon the Elector Counts. It's a meme. They integrated our actual meme from the community into the trailer. Like, seriously, what the frick? That was kinda nice back then. That they actually integrated a meme into the trailer. A lot of people really enjoyed that. And here, of course, the first DLC. Aww. Snakey boy. Aww. And there comes Mr. Edgelord. Oh, he's intrigued from Mr. Edgelord. Look at him. Yeah. He's really like, oh, interesting. A new challenger appeared, and he's like, oh, a playtime. He's really like, oh, some playtime. You are a white one, right? You're a wild boy. He's cooking! Let him cook. He has something big in the making. Let him cook. He has a plan.
Insufficient.
Oh no. That was the artifact from the pirate trailer. Quick.
Of course.
It's a good time.
The ingredient was life, and it has so willingly come.
Aww. Well, he surely has his plans, right? Festus. Festus is a very interesting character, I don't know. And no village. Singed one. Yeah. And he's like, what was this? Yes, you wish. Just so you know, this two are one person, but actually two. Two brothers who got fused together by fate and body. Wow. That he don't have eyes anymore is so disturbing. For chaos, for Zinj in this case. I'm more the Slaanesh guy. If any chaos god at all. I don't know. I think like the West is like meh. Oh. Also, I'm half elf, half imp. Woo! Do I fit better in than with freaking Slaanesh? Oh, hi, mommy. Valkyria, the Gore Queen. Fun fact, her shield is actually the head of a Slaanesh demon. And I to this day don't understand why they had to beat her down. Yeah, I don't know what this... Who had the crazy idea? Hey, we have this super strong character. Let's show how much he can tank. Oh, no. This was like, what the frick? And of course, the blood deals. Make it bloody. Imagine corn without blood. What is this? You could play corn and don't get blood.
In his short life.
Yeah? No skulls, no blood
He told
for the blood
me,
god.
we do not explore frontiers. We tame them. We do not climb mountains. We conquer them.
Oh, really? It looks a little different, just saying. Oh,
we
damn.
do not despair, Chaos. We are Kislev.
Oh.
We do not have blood. We have eyes.
Can I question this for the blood DLC?
Eyes cannot be spilled.
I think he disagrees. I think he just disagreed a little.
My father died a fool.
Obviously. What the hell, the Wilhelm scream? Ah, yeah. Oh my god, the cannon. Yo. Honestly, this is so over the top. But hey, it's blood for the blood god. Oh, holy. Yeah, I can see this. I can see this. Only then, with this DLC, you actually really play Korn. Without it? Nah. Oh, is it this one? Is it the best one? It's the best one. Okay, here we go.
Storm clouds gather. Our borders are beset by evil, both mundane and immortal.
Oh, quick.
How long can we withstand this onslaught?
Everything breaks. They are losing on every front.
We must form an alliance. We either die alone or survive together.
I concur. This threat is beyond any of us. With the Azur's guidance...
This is just another Algates game. I see many leaders here, but you even speak for your people.
High King, this is not the time for short-sightedness.
Short?
There'll be no alliance with elves while I'm High King. Only a reckoning.
Yeah, how about this? Everything goes down while they keep on insulting each other. Like, seriously, they lose on every front. They are surrounded. Chaos and everything else comes in from all sides.
Enough!
And they point fingers.
We must not be blinded by our own need for power.
The Emperor of Man, the only one with
This
view
is
for the thing.
moment.
Oh god.
Your choices will decide the fate of this world. And all that inhabit it. Make the right one.
Honestly, let's be honest, yeah? With Warhammer 3, they decided to go so hard on the trailer. Yeah? And the music, what the frick? What the frick are they even thinking about with this music? And the teaser. Here comes the teaser. Evil, evil little teaser. Yeah, he's laughing. And it keeps going hard, I tell you.
Forsaken, abandoned to the dark. What choice but to follow the flame?
The Chaos Dwarfs. The evil variants.
Tear down the old ways, burning away all fear, doubt, and weakness. Nothing remains but power and ambition.
Yes.
This roaring fire will always demand more. More fuel. More sacrifice.
Yes!
The fiercest heat to forge the hardest steel.
Fun fact, this is one of my standard sayings all the time. I quote this stuff. More
Rising
sacrifice.
from within the crucible.
The thing with dwarves is they are not meant to wield magic, so each magic wielding dwarf slowly but surely petrifies. He is one of them. This is why he has this robot suit for himself. Because his legs are complete in stone. Oh, that sound! I love it. I love it so much. I'm a big sucker for dwarves. Not take it wrong. And Chaos Dwarves simply put so much on top of it. Burn it! Burn it! Burn it and blame it on someone else! Oh, burps! Many burps. Look at them. With their little hands and everything. Lots of burps. Oh, the random scribes. They can't control what spell they will use. It's kind of funny. Yo, he's coming in. Woo! Yeah, about this whole thing. Manipulation. Manipulation. The changeling. Kind of funny, actually. He is really fun to play. Yeah. These two are like whatever. They're strong, yes, but he is simply silly fun. Yeah, you can manipulate each and everyone to go at war with each other. Like seriously. So, now we have to go over here because the playlist is over, but there are still trailers. from the newest DLC. And yes, she's a good guy. Surprisingly enough. A death mage on the side of the Empire. And he is only by body an ogre. The actual being controlling that body is actually a maggot. And the dwarf. Land ships! Like, what the frick have they smoked when they created this? Seriously, what the hell have they smoked when they created this? But I personally love the games. You can say whatever you want. I'm a Warhammer Fantasy guy for a reason. Yeah, I'm a Warhammer Fantasy guy for a reason. And I freaking love it. Yeah, I really freaking love it. Warhammer Fantasy for myself, as a big Lord of the Rings fan, is simply so much. But we have 40k lore. I said so. We will dive into the 40k lore once we have finished the trailers, and after 2.5 hours we actually finished the trailers. This went a lot faster than I imagined it to go, honestly. Are you still with me? Are you ready to learn more about the Emperor of Man in 40k? I would honestly only watch the first one because it's freaking 1.5 hours. And he has... The Emperor of Man has 4 videos. 3 of them over an hour each. So wait. 1.5, 3, 4... 4.5 hours purely from the Emperor. I would say we split this. I would personally say, like, we watch 1. And then we are already 4 hours in. Then I would say we play some Swarm. Are you up for this? Playing some Swarm after this video. I looked up a guide. I'm better at it now. I'm better at it now, I promise. Nah, I think that would be fine. That would be fine. That would be more than fine. What the hell is Discord? What do you want? Gibberish. Okay, whatever. I don't mind. Okay. Into the video we go. Otherwise we are here at midnight still, and it's like whoop. It's only war.
There once was a man born in a forgotten time, created by a force of unknown origin. He would cross the ages knowing his one purpose: to lead humanity as the greatest empire in the galaxy.
Okay.
The Imperium of Man. In this time, he would be known by only one name: the Emperor of Mankind.
Dude, you're reading very slow. Do The Emperor. Come on. Where do we start with this? I really have no idea. I know he sits on a stupid throne and has psychic powers. That's all I know. And he gets
This is Luton.
sacrifices.
I must first apologise for the length of time since the last project. The simplest explanation is it took me a long time to compile amid many other things going on for me. So we now move on from the Eldar history and wade into one of the most important and complicated narratives in the universe of the 41st millennium. It is, of course, the rise of humanity and the Imperium. In the dark, never-ceasing war that is the future, humans have risen to control and maintain a galaxy-spanning empire whose official title is the Imperium of Mankind. The Imperium is the largest and most powerful political entity in the galaxy. It has been established for a period of some 10,000 years up to its present date in the age of Warhammer 40k. The lore and scripture around this period is massive. Despite this daunting task, I've decided to interpret it in one piece chronologically, splitting it into chapters so as to best enable you guys to get an understanding and grasp of what it is all about. This is the third video in my Warhammer 40,000 lore series, and it seeks to create a foundation for all of the further videos which talk about the Imperium of Man.
Okay. Seems to be a lot when there are so many hours upon hours. Like, seriously.
The Imperium of Man consists of the planets, systems and forces throughout the galaxy which contain Imperial citizens and their derivatives. Not all humans are universally members of the Imperium though, and as you would expect there are rogue traders and those who choose to live on the legal fringes of the society. The single most important figure within the Imperium is the aforementioned founder, saviour and ruler of this empire, known as the Emperor of Mankind. He formed the Imperium some 10,000 years previous to the current established date in the universe of Warhammer 40,000 at the end of the 30th millennium. This occurred following an especially brutal period of societal disintegration during the last days of the Age of Strife. In this video, I'll outline the political state that is the Imperium, as well as the history behind how humanity reached this point in the far future. As with anything though, the complexity and depth of the lore means I can't cover it in its fleshed entirety, so some tangents are going to have to remain for future videos, but I do my best to cover as much as possible which is relevant.
Only the relevant
The
stuff,
Emperor of Man sits as an extremely powerful figure within the Imperium. Make no mistake, he is the centre of humanity in the 41st millennium. So powerful a humanoid, he was arguably barely human to begin with, and he continues to protect mankind after his mortal wounding during the final battles of a period known as the Horus Heresy. Were it not for his ever-present psychic voice reaching out, searching, protecting and planning, then the Imperium of Man would undoubtedly fall back into dark oblivion, and perhaps the light would be extinguished permanently. The Emperor was injured so badly after the heresy that he now exists only as a husk of a man within a stasis chamber called the Golden Throne. This allows him to live on eternally, as he has done for some past 10,000 years, whilst continually guiding mankind through psychic whispers. The only catch with this is thousands of psykers are sacrificed every day using their essence and psychic power to keep him alive, as he is heavily protected and attended to back on the ancient homeworld of legend, Terra, or Old Earth.
1,000
The Imperium of Man in the wider
souls
galaxy
a day.
now consists of many...
Wait a minute, 1,000 souls a day? Does this system at one point blow up? I mean, they managed this for 10,000 years, so it's seemingly not, but it sounds crazy. Like, where do they get all these people from?
Protected and attended to back on the ancient homeworld of legend, Terra, or Old Earth.
I like how
The Imperium of Man in the wider
automatic
galaxy now
translator said
consists
Terra.
of many systems, planets and trillions of citizens. All the while the Imperial military and the many administrators of mankind, all of whom swear allegiance to the Emperor, all stand together against the nightmares of the galaxy to form what is humanity in the darkest of futures.
This numbers alone is the reason why I like fantasy more. I don't know.
Now we know that in this
Easier
future
to
we have
imagine.
access to highly advanced technology and face many voracious enemies wielding our own forces to then counter them. The important question in understanding the Imperium is how did we get to this time? And to understand this, we need to look back at the extensive and dark history of humanity. There is a small clue as to the way in which the people that constitute humanity in the 41st millennium view their past. That is, the imperial two-headed eagle, the crest of the Imperium. It stands with its two heads, but with one eye closed. Blind, or perhaps refusing to see the past. The other eye is open, looking to the future.
Wait.
The logic being that the past of humanity is too painful or dangerous.
Wait. A bird with two heads, one blind, one basically the past, one the future. This is so Singed. Kairos, the two-headed demon from Singed, is basically exactly this. What the frick? What the frick? The Imperium is not that. It's way more complex than I thought. I see this.
Just to look back on, so we look forward, striving to be stronger and more powerful as we have done for thousands of years. There are distinct ages of humanity's history, and these tell the story of how we reached the time of the Imperium. 1 millennium equals 1,000 years. The Imperium has now been established for 10 millennia or 10,000 years. Humanity has existed for roughly 41,000 years. This timeline demonstrates the ages of man through this period, from our ancient history through to the age of the Imperium. We have the ancient history, the age of terror, the golden age of technology or the dark age of technology, the age of strife, the unification wars, the Great Crusade and the fall of the Eldar, the Horus Heresy and the Great Scouring, followed by the final age of Imperium of Man.
Okay. That sounds very interesting. Wait, he goes through
the
all
ancient
of this?
history tells of the dawn of mankind, but this period is largely one of animalistic evolution. The most significant event occurs around 7000 BC. This event marks the birth of the humanoid, who would become the Emperor of Mankind. His origins are something of a heated debate among the 40k community. There are several theories around this, and it's important to note that something I rarely see stated on forums or discussions around the origins of the Emperor is that quite simply no one knows the origins of the Emperor. It's all just speculation. Simply because one theory has had a vague reference at one time or another does not make it gospel. In fact, as I've repeated before, the crux of the matter with imperial history and lore in general is that very little should ever be considered official or canon. Such is the state of the loss of history, misinformation, and suppression of facts within the 40k universe. So essentially, the correct version is the version you want to believe. In a universe where history is stored over thousands of years, and in times of unimaginable devastation and strife, it's unlikely something could be considered a cold, hard fact, especially when you're talking about events that happened in ancient history in an age where accurate recording of information seems unlikely or even impossible to have survived. The first version of these events is the often widely accepted background, which states that in the ancient times, some humans carried a natural affinity or awareness of the warp. These were the earliest psychers. They would be village shamans or witch doctors in ancient communities. Their premonitions led them to understand that in the future, mankind would face the darkest of times. Their decided course of action would be to commit ritual suicide en masse, returning their souls and essence to the warp to then coalesce and be reborn as one supremely powerful psychic being.
Moment, these are the same ones that got then accused of witchcraft and killed in the Middle Ages in the fire, let them all burn. Like, seriously? This is how they explain it? This is crazy. This is too crazy for myself. Like, imagine in our current world, you kill all these people, in reality, they are connected to a future. Like, already.
This being would then spend the future millennia living a Highlander-like existence, transitioning from identity to identity, sometimes taking on famous leaders in history to steer humanity in the right direction. And then upon reaching the age of strife, he would step into the Four to become the supreme leader of all humanity and unite us again throughout the galaxy. Now, some people take this as the most canon version of the Emperor's origin, but there are various others, including the one that I actually personally subscribe to. The shaman story is all very well and good, but it leaves me with some questions. For example, if these shaman were some of the earliest humans with only a vague awareness of the warp, how could they have such powerful precognition to foresee the need to create such a super being? In addition to that, if they were truly the earliest stowings of psychos for humanity, then surely they would not have been especially powerful, and even with their powers combined, how could they summon humanity's greatest champion? No, not Captain Planet. So, those two things stand out for me. Also, their plan to commit mass suicide and then hope that they would all be reborn together seems pretty spurious. It seems to tick the boxes from an okay, I guess that's possible point of view, but it just doesn't make sense beyond that. Another theory is that the Emperor was in fact one of the Old Ones, who you will remember are one of the most ancient super beings who created the Eldar, the Orcs, and even humanity. Yes, really. Go and look it up for those naysayers who think that they did not. This theory, again, at first is captivating, until you start to think about it more. And then you realise it doesn't really make any sense. The Old Ones were, as far as we are informed, not shapeshifters, but creatures of light and dark. There was a statement to the fact that just a single Old One escaped the brutal genocide of their race, but then was eventually killed at the birth of Slanesh when the Eldar fell. If the Emperor was some other escaped Old One, it doesn't make logical sense that they would choose one race and then ultimately lead it. Although I suppose, devil's advocate, who's to say what will be going in the mind of this Old One after his entire race was extinguished? Maybe it had a crisis of conscience. Anything, I guess, is possible. And then not to mention also the fact that the Emperor would lead humanity to wage war on pretty much every other alien race, which wouldn't really serve any purpose within the context of an Old One's mission statement. They were originally life givers. They seeded planets with life to, create new races in the universe.
Or they say like, okay, we screwed up too much, everything needs to go. You guys, you're the easiest to follow me. We destroy everything. We have to get rid of this chaos.
And again, unless it had simply lost the plot and was operating on his own sort of mission plan. There are some things that do fit this theory though, such as Old Ones being very powerful psychic creatures. They had extended precognition, they had very extensive, almost immortal long life, and they would have the ability to genetically manipulate humans. But all of this seems very soft and is only plausible at best. For me, this theory just doesn't really fit. So the last theory, and the one that I personally believe, is that the Emperor was neither the creation of some bizarre suicide pact or an Old One, rather something in between. What? It's fair to say that in any ancient history nothing is quite as it's written, and that some reading between the lines is necessary. The most ancient of history available hints that the last remaining Old One floated around the galaxy, meddling and dabbling and trying to have some last impact on the worlds which they felt they had failed and left their race completely annihilated. We know that the Old Ones were capable of creating beings of immense psychic power. This is how the ancient Eldar defeated the Necrons and Satan, who were, let's not forget, gods capable of devouring stars. So the theory I stand by is that a fragmented remaining Old One drifted around the galaxy until he was struck by a precognition so terrible that he had no choice but to resolve becoming involved. It could be that he saw the vision of the Eldar fall or the rise of chaos. Either way, he knew that the Eldar were by now far too arrogant to accept any help and would be of no use. Remembering that the Eldar had turned their backs on the Old Ones long ago. The Orcs, who were also an Old One's creation, they were too crass and mindless for such preparation. Instead, he would turn to the weak humans. Weak, but with great potential. And so he would decide on forming a divine creature, a humanoid of the most immense power, but birthed in such a way that he would not allow those humans would not immediately view him as a god, but as a man, to be not worshipped, but instill a sense of power, of awe, of destiny.
I mean, that could
There are other
make
clues
sense.
as well. Apparently, further along in Earth's ancient history, a creature crashed to Earth who had an appearance we would describe as a dragon. It would seem, though, that this dragon was in fact a small fragment of the star gods, the Satan, who had been destroyed thousands of light years away by the Necrons. Even a tiny fragment of these most powerful beings would be beyond the means of even the most powerful humans to contain. The future Emperor in this time wounded this creature and then apparently took it to Mars. I'm not sure how, but there it lay imprisoned within the planet. The final chapter of that story, that's one for another day.
Wait. He took it to Mars. Yeah. He wounded the space dragon sorry Aurelian, and took it to Mars by himself. He flew off like Saitama, like jump over there. I can't help but imagine him grabbing this massive dragon by the horn, packing it under his arm and be like, you come with me, and simply jumps off into space. I can't. I freaking can't. I'm sorry to every 40k fan. I can't stop it. My mind is a mess.
Still though, this helps to secure the idea that no mere reincarnation of a few shaman could produce such or perform such a task. Could an old one? Perhaps, but given the other evidence I would still discount it. But a perfectly designed humanoid of godlike form created by an old one who would know a most powerful psychic being was needed to counter not just the future darkness of man, but to face again the Satan and the day of reckoning when the Necrons would rise again. This seems for me the most logical and plausible of origins. The truth though is that we cannot know the origin of the Emperor unless some definitive tome is discovered which provides secure evidence as to such, so we are left to speculate until then.
Until Games Workshop decides to tell you how it happened. Exactly!
One thing that is certain though is that the Emperor was a human and holds godlike psychic power. He was within humanity throughout all of history, learning, sometimes guiding, mostly sitting in the shadows, until he was needed to take a course of action that would lead us into the Age of the Imperium. The last point worthy of mention is that the Emperor of Man would enforce a strictly secular society. In the early days of the Imperium, this would then enable humanity would identify with him as a man and not as a god. They wouldn't project any religious connotations onto him. Also, because throughout the thousands of years he spent on Earth, he would see the terrible devastation and fragmentation organized religion could cause. He believed that humanity could only achieve its full potential in a strictly secular state. However, even in the crusading period where the Emperor would reunite the lost colonies of man, some people began to spread rumors that he was more than just a powerful man. These beliefs would run so strong it would even question some Astartes to the faith, such as Battle Captain Nathaniel Garrow, one of my favourite characters in the 40k and one of the few Space Marines from the Death Guard chapter not to be corrupted by chaos. Some citizens of the Imperium consider the Emperor's stance on faith even a test, so as to distinguish those who can see the whole of the truth, that he is in fact the one true God of mankind.
The Age of Terror, okay.
We would now reach the time known as the Age of Terror. This was the period on Earth from the 1st to the 15th millennia, that is the first 15,000 years on old Earth. A period of extreme technological expansion, from a pre-industrial era to that of fusion power and travel beyond our planet and even solar system. Humanity would first colonize new worlds within our system, first on Mars and then the moons of Jupiter, before mankind would start to look at how we could travel beyond. To achieve this next goal, colossal starships were created for humanity to cross the voids between solar systems, and powerful engines at this time. These advanced fusion drives enabled very, very fast but still sublight travel. This meant in order to reach their destination, it could take anything as long as 10 generations of human lifespan to reach their destinations. Subsequently, trade and aid between human colonies was then extremely difficult and would lead to them being established almost as independent states. Very little is known of this period, as imperial records are fragmented and limited. The Emperor during this time had no reason to interfere, and so would continue his own work and research back on Earth. Study and the improvement of man, all the while remaining in the shadows.
Which is basically what will most likely happen with us.
Millennium, various events of discovery and importance took place that would finally propel us to create our first interstellar confederation in the 15th millennium. One of the most important events of note would be during M4. Humanity would discover the warp and begin to research it. This is specifically relevant as it would have been one of the discoveries that would lead the Emperor to understanding the necessity of him coming into the fore.
The Golden Age, the Dark Age of Technology. Oh, How can it be the Golden and Dark Age? Wait.
As we reach the 15th millennium, humanity would enter a golden age of technology. This would be the highest point in mankind's technological achievements. It would last for some 10,000 years, and humanity continued its rise in technology, science and power, spreading and colonizing mankind all across the Milky Way galaxy. We could create our first galactic empire, ruled from Earth, the homeworld, and establish massive trade networks that further powered expansion and advancement. This earlier period in the Age of Technology has a subtitle known as the Stellar Exodus. This marks the time when humanity made its first colonies on other worlds, and also beyond the solar system. These initial colonies were reached using the ships that were still only capable of sublight speeds and were restricted by this, as well as our developing but limited knowledge of building these vast scale ships. When these ships reached their destination though, they would be then slowly deconstructed and the materials used to build the colonies. Some would become manufactorums capable of producing massive war machines, or then back then defensive machines, things such as Imperial Knights and even Titans, which the colonies would use to defend themselves against the dangers of the galaxy. In a comparable way to early colonies on Earth, this meant they had to be self-sufficient, and due to the large timescales involved before anyone would likely reach out to them again, they would develop their own cultures and languages, largely influenced by the noble families established on these interstellar voyages, as well as physical elements on the new homeworld. The planet's characteristics would also shape the way in which their societies would evolve.
Sounds only normal.
Now, some 6,000 years later, around the period of Millennium 21, mankind now began a process of militarization. It is not known who or for what reason created this process or started it off, but along with our expansion and colonization of planets, we also began to expand and develop our weapons and forces. Fragments of what was developed during this age of technology, such as Imperial Knights, Titans, Land Raider designs and so on, would later be recovered by the Imperium far into the future. The largest proportion, however, would be lost to the tides of time, and we can only imagine or hope to continue recovering these lost and most powerful of technologies in the 41st millennium. Humanity had risen to a period of immense power through our technology, and whilst the Emperor of Man existed, he had not made himself known to mankind. He continued to bide his time, lying in the shadows, studying, planning, observing. The very fact that the Emperor is one of the few who would live through this time and on into the Age of the Imperium, and this would then have far-reaching implications for humanity, as the Emperor would carry his knowledge and strength of this golden age into a time when none would recall it, and where it would be of critical importance to our survival. For the Emperor, he would use this knowledge of the Age of Technology to bring humanity back to a glimmer of what once had been.
Very interesting.
In the thousands of years where humanity established its first interstellar empire, we had become as much as the Eldar supremely dependent on technology. Humankind had risen to a level of godlike understanding, and this was embraced and practiced by the people of the time. The Empire of Mankind was seen as a bastion of technological achievement and began to use a new class of humans entitled the Navigators to expand our reach and use the newly discovered warp to travel beyond the distances of existing star drives and cover vast distances in a short time. A navigator's role is to, as the name suggests, protect and guide a ship through the tides and dangers of the warp. Eventually, over time, humanity would find the warp had become too turbulent to traverse. But in this time, navigators, they're not strictly psychers as such. They possess a special gene called, unsurprisingly, the navigator gene. They also possess other abnormal characteristics, including a third eye in the forehead, as well as some more alien appearances such as no pupils in their human eyes and translucent skin, as well as maybe larger than normal appendages. Their origin is believed to have not been a natural development, but to have come about through genetic experimentation and engineering in this period of the Age of Technology.
Of course,
it was likely that mankind discovered the warp and that it could be utilized for crossings, but that required a safe means to traverse it and looked to create a solution to that problem. Mankind's age of expansion and technological glory across the galaxy would lead to many worlds requiring their own localized defense forces. In this time, humanity's mastery of technology was largely unequaled, and this would be employed in the defence and relative growth of the colonies. One of these defence forces, one of the most powerful of them, would be the Imperial Knights. These were colossal war machines that towered over all they surveyed on a battlefield. They were built with the knowledge of the Golden Age of technology, and these giants survived until the Imperial Age, but they can essentially no longer be constructed from scratch, and as is often the case with technology in the Imperium, it is now merely maintained. The Imperial Knights themselves were operated by nobles from the colony worlds who would be entombed within them. They are sworn to protect their citizens from all Xenos threats and the endless nightmares in the universe. As the Knights would advance into the later ages, they continued their noble values and morals. Some of the Knights are the most selfless and dedicated forces within the Imperium, as well as being some of the oldest. As with most technology from the Dark or Golden Age technology, the Knights are immensely powerful, allowing them to run and fight as much as a Dreadnought would fight, but on a much larger scale. These ancient heroes have fought thousands of battles across millennia and stand ready to defend Imperial citizens and support Astartes anywhere in the galaxy. After the Knights we have the Titans, and Titans are the epic war machines of the Imperium. A Knight and the smallest Titan can be anything like 9-10 meters, but the big Titans can be anything up to 50 meters. They are gargantuan death machines.
What?
Many people believe that the Mechanicum were originally responsible for creating the Titans. This is not strictly correct. They do construct some Titans, but many they simply maintain. This is because the technology used to create Titans is very, very old, and like many things in the universe of Warhammer 40,000 for the Imperium, a lot of technology is merely maintained because of its complexity. Simpler devices are constructed, but this happens less and less. But the Mechanicum do create some Titans for the Imperium. Originally, the Mechanicus found versions that were completely autonomous, created in the Golden Age of technology. And the largest Titan so far discovered was upon the lost forge world of Charania. It was a completely autonomous war machine and was dubbed the Castigator class Titan. Its schematic was apparently also contained within a standard template construct on this planet, and it was far superior to any class of Titan utilised by the Adeptus Mechanicus.
How can you
or
lose
any
all
other
this
intelligent
knowledge?
race in the galaxy. This was so far the only known discovered Castigator class Titan, but it was subsequently destroyed by Imperial Grey Knights. Grey Knights are the secretive and unbreakable order of Astartes warriors dedicated to the protection of the Imperium from the very darkest foes that humanity faces in the 41st millennium.
Are they stupid?
Now, the portion of the STC database containing the data for the manufacture of the Castigator class Titan was also destroyed by the Mechanicus. It possessed AI, which is strictly outlawed and heretical within the Imperium. Secondly, it had somehow long ago been corrupted by living chaos energy, and for this reason it could obviously no longer be supported. Imperial records of this event, though, note that the cost of life and resources required to destroy this Titan monstrosity was severe. The key point here, though, is that mankind was developing machines in the Golden Age of technology that would never again be equaled. They could be merely copied, emulated, or used as a template to work from in the future. But our level of knowledge, our rules and guides on what could be created, due in part to events that were yet to come, would very much limit humanity's advancement in the millennia that lay ahead. I mentioned a moment ago something called an STC.
Wait. So they simply decided, like, okay, the AI is corrupted by chaos and we can't use it anymore. And of course they are highly religious and all, and as a result are like, yeah, goodbye. AI is outlawed. Oh, freaking hell. Goodbye, TikTok. No, in all honesty, a human being, as we know, can just as easily be corrupted by chaos. Most likely even easier than AI. Like, what the frick?
I mentioned a moment ago something called an STC. This denotes a device known as a standard template construct. These are one of the single most valuable objects in the galaxy for the Imperium, and their importance was no less during the Age of Technology. So what is an STC?
Yeah,
STC systems were advanced AI computers created during the golden or dark age of technology and are said to have contained the sum total of human, scientific and technological knowledge. STCs were created when human interstellar civilization was at its technological peak. Their original purpose was to enable colonists to survive on the new worlds they arrived upon, as they could not carry securely the mass amount of knowledge gained by humanity at this time, and even if they could, they might not have people capable of understanding how to utilize this. The STC solved this problem. It enabled the colonies to access all of humanity's knowledge and display it in a way for them to be able to create anything they needed from the resources available and solve any issue that could arise for them on the new home worlds, no matter the geography, resource limitations or climate. This would enable them to build anything from a simple lasgun to a fortified bunker, massive war machines or an atmospheric processor. STC systems possess the ability to not just store information but also to produce new designs to meet changing circumstances. They are immensely powerful sources of information and power, and consequently the Imperium places a high value on obtaining these lost relics of ancient knowledge. Even though now, after many thousands of years had passed, most of the discovered STCs are damaged to the point they only contain fragments of their former stored information. But Imperial forces will still use any means or resources necessary to obtain an STC once it has been discovered, even if this means the sacrifice of legions of military or civilian Imperial citizens. From the golden age of technology and into the ages to come, these valuable systems will be lost or destroyed, so that now in the age of the Imperium they have become beyond rare, almost just a legend. So the consequent discovery of remnants of any new technology from the dark age of technology puts an STC's value to humanity beyond estimation. The little knowledge that has been recovered from damaged STC units is then utilised, copied and stored by the tech priests of the Adeptus Mechanicus, who are based deep on the primary forge homeworld of Mars. They believe that STCs are the most holy of artifacts and will seek and protect them at any cost.
How was it again that
this
religion is
divergence
bad
is an important
for
one
them?
because an STC recovery, no matter its state of repair, still remains as one of the most important objectives for Imperial forces in the 41st millennium. The holy grail of this quest, though, although unlikely, would be to recover an intact STC, thereby gifting the Imperium all of the stored knowledge of mankind from the golden age of technology. If the Imperium were able to recover an STC of this standard, it would catapult the existing human society into becoming yet again one of the most advanced and significantly, if not the most powerful state in the galaxy. The STC Crusade also explains in part about the state of technology and development of the Imperium, in that much of the knowledge regarding tech is replicated or learned rather than invented and created. Although new tech does come along, it's not overtly specified why so little resources are put into research now. It could be speculated though, however, that mankind relied so strongly upon the Emperor in the last 10 millennia that now they believe only he is capable of directing mankind's advancement, and they solely focus on maintaining him and maintaining the state of Imperial affairs. So we return to our story, and at this time in the golden age of technology, humanity continues to expand across the galaxy.
Humans did exactly
slowly,
what
as
the
the
Emperor
gigantic
didn't want.
starships we crafted were
Crazy.
incapable of using the warp to traverse space. And as we learned previous, they took generations to reach their destination. They were essentially travelling worlds, similar to the Eldar craft world of the 41st millennium. When these ships reached their destination, they would slowly be deconstructed, and their materials could be used to create massive war machines such as the Imperial Knights and Titans, which the colony could use to defend themselves against the dangers of the galaxy. Dangers such as the Eldar and Orcs, who were first discovered in this period as a result of our reaching out beyond our own system to more regularly explore the galaxy. However, interestingly, during this time, humanity was actually considered more powerful than it is in the 41st millennium. This strength was mainly due to our technology rather than actual physical forces, such as Astartes, who did not exist in this age. Science was humanity's primary religion, and the society of man perceived itself as having reached a time where no one could be a real challenge to us. To a degree, this was actually true, so much so that the Xenos races of Eldar and Orc actually signed non-aggression pacts with mankind, which seems bizarre from the Orc point of view, but there we are.
Really?
The discovery and use of
The Orcs
interstellar
don't want
drives,
to
that
fight.
is an engine enabling cross-warp travel, now powered humanity's expansion and domination of the galaxy forward. A federated government was formed, enabling us to create a strong trade community and, most importantly, remain unified and powerful throughout our colonies spread across the galaxy, aiding and supporting where necessary with either materials, logistics or military. The exact form and nature of this federation is unknown from this time, as so much knowledge and history was lost. To speculate though, it seems likely that from the way in which humans would live at this time, the Federation would have focused more on discovery, science and working to better humanity, as well as supporting our widespread colonies. As the societies we had seeded across the galaxy grew stronger and more developed, most humans would live long, peaceful lives where menial actions were carried out by automation, leaving people time to indulge in their own lives and dedicate themselves to the glorious expansion of mankind. This golden age of peace bears a stark contrast to the unforgiving brutality of the 41st millennium, the Imperium where many citizens are now born into lives that are shorter, work-driven, and even hellish by comparison. Back with our timeline though, and although navigators had now been discovered and enabled interstellar travel, psychers, that is humans with strong psychic ability, had for the longest time evaded or simply passed undetected. It would be in the age of technology where this new class of human would finally be identified. These psychers seemingly largely avoided the demonic possessions which had occurred for the Old Ones, Orc and Eldar. It is unclear why this would be, but again you may speculate that the Emperor had a role to play in guiding and shielding humanity through this time. As we know, he always lay in the shadows, ensuring our safety and creating small influence until he felt it was necessary to come to the fore. Another possibility is that by comparison, the Orcs and Eldar with their more advanced psychic powers simply shone brighter. As we know, the demons of the warp are actually attracted to psychic power in real space, like moths to a lamp, and so they appeared amid the depths of the galaxy, a brighter beacon for the chaotic creatures to be attracted towards, whereas the human psychers were very early in development, their powers were less attractive, they did not stand out so much. These psychic mutations were initially limited to only a few individuals per billion or so humans, but toward the end of the age of technology, psychers would appear throughout the colonies more widespread than ever before. And some colonies who were advanced and open-minded, they could see the potential advantages brought by human psychers, and they were protected and allowed to develop and explore their abilities. However, on other, less advanced human colonies, they were often killed and hunted down, as the people here feared rather than embraced their divergent powers, much of, similar to witch hunts.
So typically
As I hinted
human.
at earlier, one of the reasons during the golden age of technology,
why
humanity was
study
able to not only
something when it's
survive,
different,
but stretch itself out to colonize and conquer worlds in the galaxy, not to mention defending itself against aggressive Xenos, would be due to their reliance on AI and the machine creations of the time. However, as nearly all science fiction dictates, these primary sentient machines in the Human Galactic Federation would be known as the Men of Iron, and they would stereotypically turn on their creators and enter us into a cataclysmic war. An STC containing a template for the Men of Iron was discovered by Imperial forces on a chaos-controlled world. It became apparent that much as the Castigator-class Titan, the Men of Iron here had also been corrupted by chaos, and the AI of these creations was sentient, so we can perhaps speculate that the Men of Iron initially resented their human creators, but combined with this were also corrupted, possibly by chaos, which at the time was relatively unknown to mankind, hence the lack of any documentation to support such speculation. It is, however, a possibility and stacks up with what we know of the corruptibility of human AI creations. Also, the intent of the dark forces of chaos to obliterate humanity once it became aware of its existence. Regardless of the reason though, this war was one of the greatest disasters to befall humanity and would rage for centuries. The exact length of the war is not recorded. The conflict was eventually won by humanity, but at a great cost. The damage caused by this conflict to interstellar human society was hugely destructive. We would lose masses of knowledge and technology, not to mention devastating humanity's economic strength and political unity. The war would begin the series of events that would lead into the collapse of the Federation of Humanity at the end of the Age of Technology. As so often is the case, very little information exists from this time, largely due to the Imperium being so wary of a similar disaster happening again. And this is why, amongst the Imperium and mankind, you'll find only the simplest forms of AI. It is viewed as being exceptionally dangerous technology and is strictly outlawed. A substitute is often to combine human and machine into mindless drone-like beings known as servitors. Servitors are the Imperium's cybernetic servants, lacking true self-awareness, and are created from the bodies of either condemned criminals who are unpleasantly lobotomized, or vat-grown humanoids whose bodies and brains are partially replaced with machine systems. As a result of this catastrophic conflict between the men of iron and humanity in the golden age of technology, it is now considered one of the most severe crimes in Imperial society to develop a self-aware, artificially intelligent machine.
I mean,
it is just considered too dangerous to even consider. Around Millennium 23,
after such a
the warp was
disaster,
taking hold of psychers and wreaking havoc on human colonies. Feudal night worlds were more conservative and less abiding of psychers, as we said previously, who had hunted them down. These would fare better than the others, who had adopted them more open-mindedly at the time. The knights in their semi-titan armour would battle massive warp entities and serve to protect the planet's human population, abiding to their strict code of feudal discipline and ability. Very often, they would be the bastions that protected mankind's worlds, and their importance cannot be underestimated at this time. As is often the case in history, it is not one but a series of disasters that leads to total ruination, and this was no exception for the glorious empire humanity had established during the Dark Age of technology. Whilst it was struggling to recover from a collapse in its unity, as well as destruction of many of its resources and its ability to trade efficiently with other worlds, a new disaster would occur that would see the end of humanity's golden age and instead throw us further into near total annihilation. The race of man would never again reach this golden pinnacle of technological achievement.
Okay. I mean, I get the whole AI thing when they are corrupt and turn on you. It's difficult. Age of Strife. Okay, we are still not at the heresy. So, the Emperor is still alright. He's still there. And he's still...
As we learned in ancient Eldar lore, it was at this time that the Eldar out in the galaxy would fall into near total destruction. These would be dark days indeed, as the Eldar were almost wiped out in a cataclysmic annihilation as the Chaos God Slanesh was born into existence from the horrifically depraved mire that Eldar society had fallen into. This was a disaster for the Eldar, nearly extinguishing their light from the universe completely, but it didn't do humanity any favours either. The near destruction of the Eldar and birth of Slanesh only came to mark the end of the Age of Strife. What caused it prior to these events was the ever-expanding sea of psychic energy known as the Warp. For many millennia, this had been growing more and more powerful, fueled by the nightmarish depravity that was Eldar society. Around the end of Millennium 24 and the beginning of 25, mankind was still struggling to recover from the disastrous war against its men of iron and its far-reaching impact on the previously secure and strong human federation. With their galactic unity destroyed, as well as suffering from the inevitable wounds of war, material shortages, mass loss of life and destruction of infrastructure, we would now face a new problem. Warp travel was becoming increasingly difficult. The warp's instability, caused in part by the Eldar's depraved psychic society, meant that many ships now would become lost and consumed by the warp as they were travelling through. This was not an issue for the Eldar themselves, as they used their webways to travel, which were outside of that warp space. For humanity, though, it would be a severe problem, and its impact would deal the fatal blow to an already fragile empire. The losses and damage caused by the war with the Men of Iron, combined with now being unable to travel across the warp to cross those great distances in the galaxy, would ultimately return humanity to a pre-Dark Age of technology state, where only sublight travel was possible. This was a disaster. Trade and support could no longer be conducted, as these journeys would now take generations to complete. Humanity was once again isolated as it had been millennia before. The warp storms and the isolation they would create would last for over 5,000 years, and their effect on human society across the galaxy was catastrophic. Some planets with a significantly advanced human colony would survive into the future if they had the means to defend and support themselves. It's important to understand that when a system is set up with no established backup, its collapse has an immediate and profound impact. This was the case with mankind's trade system. It had grown over time to enable many planets to survive solely on imports from other rich parts of the Human Federation. Without this infrastructure and no way to gain outside support, disaster was inevitable. Many would turn inwardly to the colony, consuming themselves from the inside out, first with barbaric civil war and later total anarchy, fighting over the scarce resources that remained. The final phase often led the significantly depleted population into a feudal system of warlords and barbarism. This chaos was repeated across the majority of human worlds in this period, even including Earth. At this time on Earth, large areas across the planet had become massive cities reaching for hundreds of miles, and having become adapted to a system where all activities were conducted by machines, Earth also now relied heavily on trade from colonized worlds to support the extremely high population count. Additionally, much of the planet was no longer capable of food production and hadn't been for millennia, hence the need for colonies and expansion in the first place. With the inability to travel and trade, Earth descended into a similar fate of the less advanced worlds. First panic and general disorder, then food riots, resource hoarding, and finally complete anarchy. A tribal warlord system was all that remained of the few survivors left on Earth, brutal warriors who battled out across the deserts and hives of the remnants of civilization. This whole situation might sound unbelievable that society could collapse so quickly and to such a severe degree, but it's worth considering that in this time human society had built itself up to be so strong in belief of its own invincibility that they simply did not and could not have anticipated the severity of the warp storms or how they would debilitate the trade and support systems that they had been relying upon.
And
human history is littered with examples of sheer arrogance outweighing logic and reason, as well as blindly staring down dangerous facts in favour of belief in our own self-importance. The lack of planning when it comes to losing their infrastructure across human systems was an acute example of human arrogance. It would now seem as well that whatever had protected human psyches from demonic possession would now end. It's my speculation that, as previously stated, the Emperor was what provided this shielding, even though he was not known to humanity at this time. For he knew the power, importance and value of human psyches in the dark times that would lie ahead. Without this bubble of protection that had invisibly existed prior to this time, humanity's weak psyches would be consumed, possessed, and go completely insane, causing chaos among isolated, colonized worlds. This period of complete anarchy would last for some 5,000 years, and during this time, many colonies would forget their family out in the galaxy, as well as losing vast amounts of technology and knowledge. Only fragments of the glory of humanity would remain, preserved on the advanced worlds who were capable to survive this dark time. By the 28th millennium, almost all traces of civilization on Earth were gone. Instead, techno-barbarians battled one another over the scraps of the ancient human race. Mars, however, was one of the few worlds to undergo a different process. After a brief period of anarchy, the tech priests of the cult Mechanicus emerged victorious over the Psyker mutants, and then unified their homeworld. The priests visited Earth, but upon seeing its barren destruction, wrote it off as unsalvageable. They used any titans they had to help them in the future reunification of man. They would also be one of the few worlds to reach out and recolonize planets in this time. Using their knowledge of the warp, they chose moments of calm amid the storms of the time in the warp to travel through and establish new Forge worlds. These were replicas of the tech homeworld of Mars and enabled them to continue support and recovery of the technology of man, as well as production of munitions and simpler war machines. But for humanity, its golden age was over. This dark age of technology had fallen apart catastrophically. Many of the weapons that once served mankind brought us to near destruction and turned lush garden worlds into irradiated deserts. Mechanical factory worlds into dystopian nightmares, beautifully advanced and artistic colonies turned into barbaric, nightmarish hells devoid of all morality. The age of strife was upon mankind, and only the further darkness of the future lay ahead. Roughly 5,000 years later, around the period of millennium 30 to 31, human society had reached a state of pitiful decay after cannibalizing itself for millennia. The Eldar had also reached the peak of their social decay, and so heralded the agonizing birth of the Chaos God Slanesh, who would consume the majority of their population in one cataclysmic event that brought Eldar society to the brink of extinction. This horrific event, though, would have a positive outcome for mankind. It consumed all of that stored turbulent warp energy, so after thousands of years of instability, the warp returned to relative calm. Interstellar communication and travel would once again be possible for the civilization of mankind.
Okay. Seems good, actually.
So the age of strife was coming to an end, but before we move forward, we need to move back some 2,000 years to M28 to M30.
Why these jumps?
Humanity had now come close to the brink of destruction itself. So many worlds had fallen into disarray, starvation, chaos, anarchy. Now was the time.
Mad Max.
This would be the time where the mysterious and powerful Psyker who had wandered amongst humanity for thousands of years would come to the fore to lead humanity from an edge of unsalvageable darkness back into the light and resume their place as a meaningful power in the galaxy.
So now, at the
Earth
very
had by now been reduced
down,
to a chemically
lowest point, he
irradiated
decides
barren
to
wasteland.
step in.
Its population slaughtered, and all that remained were degenerate, feral nomads fighting for irrelevant territories. Insane wandering prophets and cyber-augmented techno-barbarians who lived for nothing other than to fight, created in the cradle of world-ending war. Frail empires would rise and disintegrate as quickly and forgettably as they had risen. No tribe or faction had enough power or resources to make any meaningful stand, and so it went on, pathetic fighting over the remnants of a ravaged world.
Ladies and gentlemen,
out of this seemingly endless horror came a single man, a warlord like no other. His title in these early days is unknown, but we would know who he would rise to become: the Emperor of Man. He would first conquer and then rebuild humanity, leading it into the light, saving it from itself to form his autocracy, known as the Imperium of Mankind. Unlike so many before him, though, he had power not only as an unstoppable warrior, but in many other traits such as rational thinking, tactics, philosophy, economics, compassion, foresight, and perhaps most importantly, a genius of science, everything and more that would be required for a supreme leader. The Emperor, though, fought not for selfish personal gain or bloodlust of war like all the other scattered remnants of humanity left on Earth. He had selfless, higher goals to restore humanity spiritually, intellectually, and physically to revert us to a time of strength and prosperity. These were the years of the Unification Wars. The Emperor had long held a facility deep in a range of mountains previously known as the Himalayas. This was his most significant stronghold and would later become the Imperial Palace. Here he experimented with genetics as well as developing and constructing weapons and armour for his warriors. In the earliest days, he would physically and genetically augment some of the most powerful barbarians. These humanoids would become known as the Thunder Warriors. The very first of their kind and the most basic template for what would eventually become the Imperial Space Marines, the Astartes, the greatest warriors in the galaxy. under unsurmountable pressure from the Emperor's army of Thunder Warriors, the barbaric factions fell quickly, and humanity was united on Old Earth for the first time in centuries. This, however, would come at a terrible cost for the Thunder Warriors themselves, and is one of the least known, yet darkest events for mankind.
Okay.
In order to unify Earth and bring humanity back on the path of advancement and strength, the Emperor had found it necessary to in part cleanse the savagery that had grown on the war-torn planet. This sadly meant the death of many arguable innocents during the Unification Wars, as well as the eradication of the last remaining religious church on Earth, known as the Church of the Lightning Stone. The Emperor is known to have personally spoken to the last remaining priest before bringing in his new age of enforced secular rationalism and the ideology known as the Imperial Truth. This essentially tells that humanity are now those destined to be the rulers of the galaxy. The Eldar had their chance and failed, and now humanity are the best set to take their place as the dominant force. This ideology would soon be brought to all the scattered worlds of humanity in the long crusade that was yet to come.
Oh, wait. This means like even more war.
The official version of things
Warhammer,
tells
who would
how
have guessed?
the last battle of the Unification Wars takes place on Mount Ararat. This siege to cleanse the last of the techno-barbarians from the ruined wastes on Earth and finally bring it back to a time of peace and growth was said to be so brutal that waves of Thunder Warriors fell against the rocks and resistance were slain to a single man, the legendary warrior Arik Taranis, the Lightning Bearer. He would raise the banner of lightning to mark the end of the Unification Wars, setting in place the rule of the Emperor of Man, before he too would fall to fatal wounds suffered in this battle of legend. As with many things, the official version is not the end of the story. The actuality of the event was darker and far more sinister.
Of course, as
The
always.
Emperor knew that in order to restore peace, growth, and a sense of civilization to his new and expanding empire, he would require a more stable and balanced force than the Thunder Warriors, who were essentially just adept brutes recruited from the wasteland, albeit clad in the earliest Imperial armor. In a necessary betrayal, the Emperor realized that in order to safeguard what he had achieved, his army of barbaric fighters could not exist past this time. It is believed that he actually ordered the many Thunder Warriors who had survived the final battle to be slaughtered by his elite guard, and possibly even some of the early proto-Astartes who were at this time far advanced beyond most of his standard force. This terrible secret has been concealed from the people of the Imperium for more than 10,000 years, and were it ever to be revealed, the consequences could be unimaginably disastrous. The Emperor, though, saw this necessary evil had to come to pass for the greater good, a sacrifice of the few
Of course,
to save
always
the
for
many
the
who would
greater good.
come. The Thunder Warriors were built for war, and war alone, and would not be able to adapt to a time of peace, and could even have turned a vital tool into a dangerous, unstable threat that could unbalance all that he had achieved. In order for the next stage of his plans, he also
Imagine
required that
too
humanity
rational
rally
thinking,
behind
also
him
bad.
as the sole and most powerful force.
But
The slaughter of the
considering
Thunder
what
Warriors
this
was
man
not
is,
the last
I
act of
don't
betrayal,
think
though,
he
by
took
the
this
Emperor.
decision
He would then
lightly.
take the necessary glory that he had near single-handedly reunified Terra. This distortion of the truth, while hugely distasteful, does appear largely necessary to reunite the whole of humanity and create the most powerful civilization in the galaxy. Nonetheless, should the truth ever arise, it would at best split apart the Imperium and at worst destroy it. These choices by the Emperor are important to remember in the context of his character, as it can lead to certain logical speculations regarding future events.
Okay.
Some Thunder Warriors, though, would find fate on their side and escape this mass killing and live on as homeless unknowns, seeking out a miserable existence at the bottom of society. Honours forgotten, their deeds meaningless, all the while fearing constant discovery from the Imperium and certain death. This heartless betrayal was surely one of the darkest periods in Imperial history. They were never hunted, though, in any significant way. The Emperor believed them all dead, and besides, there were far more important tasks at hand, as the Emperor now gathered a team of gene rights salvaged from the few remaining humans on Earth. These were men with practical knowledge of genetics to aid in his development of the new Astartes project. Those Thunder Warriors who did escape were not like the Astartes of the 41st millennium. They were genetically unstable, and most significantly, they only had a minimally extended mortality beyond that of a regular human, unlike the Space Marines who can live on for thousands of years.
Wait, they can really live on for thousands of years?
Decades on his Astartes project, deep within his mountain facility. Here he would create the vital foundations that would springboard humanity into a new age. His experiments would create the 20 Space Marine legions known as the Legiones Astartes, as well as 20 Primarchs to lead each legion. These 20 supreme leaders of the soon-to-come Space Marine legions were crafted by the Emperor using samples of his own arcane genetic code as the base. It is obviously unknown the depth of which the Emperor used his own DNA to create the Primarchs, but later findings through ancient Imperial records do hint that he spliced multiple DNA types together, even going so far as to introduce some animal DNA into the Primarchs. And this would explain why some, such as Leman Russ, would display the wolf-like qualities, and why these would then become present throughout the Space Wolves Legion and chapter. It is difficult to speculate on the Emperor's true goals here, and even if he was successful in the mixing of DNA in this way, it seems highly experimental, and perhaps he himself was not sure of the final result. This period of intelligent design was hasty and somewhat improvised given the dire situation facing mankind. It needed to repopulate its military power in order to springboard and take stage fights forward to reconquer the colonies.
I mean, he just
another point of speculation is how closely the Primarchs were imbued with spiritual elements and others such as
how are you doing? I'm fine. Just learning 40k lore, and I'm amazed. Kinda amazed. Like, what the frick? Like, seriously, we are in for quite some time now, and what part of 40k? Currently how the Empire came. At the moment, we are at the unification wars of the Empire. It is just the first video of 4. I'm a complete noob with this. I'm a Warhammer Fantasy guy. So 30k, yeah, I think it is. I'm a Warhammer Fantasy fan, so I'm really new to this. War in Heaven is my favorite one. Ooh, yeah, I can see this. Yeah, I was nearly speechless when the entire thing in the Age of Strife went down. What the frick? Like, how far can a society fall? It is way back in time before Empire of Men. Yeah. Also Fall of Cardia, yeah. Yeah, it is. We are at the moment at the Unification Wars where the Emperor stepped forward and decided, like, I have to take over. As said, I'm a fantasy guy. You can ask me stuff about Warhammer Fantasy, but 40k, I'm such a noob. I learn. Yeah, I learn. I just got to know what the hell Elder and so on are. Yeah. Quoting one of the guys, the planet broke before God did. Yeah, this fits actually really goddamn well. What the frick? Anyway, let's continue this, because after this video, I actually want to play a few rounds of Swarm, if this is still in. This video still goes half an hour. What the frick? Guard is Astram Militarum. Ah. Yeah, see, I have no idea about this stuff. I'm so new to this. I always said, like, it's simply too brutal for my taste, but the depths of the lore behind it is insane.
Unnaturally skillful charisma and so on. Still though, in creating the Primarchs and even taking small elements of the Emperor's DNA, it imbued them with these demi-godlike characteristics. It also explains why at this time, the barely known forces of chaos would seek out and scatter the developing Primarchs before the Emperor's plans could grow into fruition. Little is known of this Primarch scattering event, but it has been suggested that the dawning forces of chaos felt this expanding power from humanity to threaten them, and in an effort to slow or negate it, they reached out into the mortal world to seize and scatter the fetal Primarchs across the galaxy. Each world they found themselves on would surely in time come to realise that they were far from normal, often finding themselves as a natural leader in command of the systems that would become their home. Later the Emperor would one by one discover and reunite the Primarchs with their legions, establish...
Yeah. Yeah, Warhammer 40k is really brutal. I mean, not normal Warhammer. Warhammer Fantasy is also brutal, but it at least has the sense of not everyone is expendable. Yeah, it's such smaller size. Yeah, not on that scale. Warhammer Fantasy is more like, yeah, I care for my people, I don't want my troops to die and stuff like this. In 40k it's like, screw you, bomb the planet. Yeah, it is on one planet. As I simply compare it like this. In Warhammer 40k, screw this planet. Yeah, screw the people on it, eradicate them. In Warhammer Fantasy, you lose a single city and your entire country could be fucked over. Yeah? The scale is what makes it so much more interesting and intriguing, because even if you only lose 100 men in the city, this could already cause your downfall. On the other hand, in 40k, freaking hell. It's not that much. Yeah? Sure, there are planets that are not allowed to fall. Well, there is a stuff that says about the population. Exactly. I mean, population is a good argument. The population fantasy, it's just one planet, yeah? It's countries against each other, not whole planet systems. Yeah? It's also, let's be honest, Warhammer Fantasy Skaven? Come on, anyone? Anyone Skaven? Huh? Huh? Skaven? Come on. They're fun. No, it's I get the appeal. I get the appeal of the space setting. But I have to admit, I'm also to win against insane, you must be more insane than the enemy. That's true. That's true to an extent. But just to give a good perspective, I'm more a Lord of the Rings fanatic than a Star Wars fan. To keep more casual, Warhammer is special. Yeah, Warhammer is very special. It has a very, very different setting. But for the casuals, the comparison, Lord of the Rings, Star Wars, I'm more on the Lord of the Rings side. Simply because I'm more like, give me a sword. Give me a sword and a horse. And I ride into battle. Give me a freaking gun and I ask, like, what the fuck do you want from me? No, but Warhammer is interesting. It's a lot deeper than I suspected it to be. Well, example, Warhammer Age of Sigmar or EOT orcs are your typical fantasy orcs, right? Not really. Not really. Not completely. Not completely. They are a little different. The typical fantasy orcs, also, you have to... I think the typical fantasy orcs are more like Lord of the Rings orcs. They are Shroom. Yeah, I know. But it still stands to debate. How do orcs and fantasy... Ah! Thank you for the follow, Pedro! Thank you, welcome! Hi! It still stands to this day to debate how orcs in Warhammer Fantasy actually, like, they don't have woman. They don't have female. They are genderless. Or all male or something like this. How do they expand? There is the theory that they are also shrooms, but not as aggressive. That they actually have to grow themselves instead of just spreading each by existence. it's an interesting question, but I get the whole thing with the shroom stuff. Yeah. No, but standard fantasy orcs. I think standard fantasy orcs are actually Lord of the Rings orcs. Then you have, of course, Warhammer orcs. You have World of Warcraft orcs. You have many different kinds. You have D&D. Yeah, D&D orcs are also different again. I think you can't really define typical fantasy orcs in that sense. And yeah, Age of Sigmar or fantasy orcs in general they are similar to the orcs you have in 40k, but simply without guns and less technological advanced. They are a lot more primitive. But at the same time, they kind of have the same sentiment. Like the biggest and baddest one is the leader. And the only reason to live is to fight. Yeah. So in a sense, it's still the same. I mean, it's similar. Oh, quads are doom of most worlds. Yeah. And there we have something that in tower range of influence. Yeah. I mean, there you in an area where I didn't touch yet. I said I'm just starting. Yeah, I'm just starting this whole thing. There are over 150 videos from this channel alone about lore. And I'm at video number 4. Yeah. There are over 140 more lore videos, and I don't know if I can watch all of them. It will take eternity. Yeah, and that is not all of the... Of course, he said at the beginning of the videos that he will hold it the most basic that it's possible without leaving too much out. So he will not go into too many details here. It's still very good explained. I kind of like them. But yeah, it's I don't know. I got into Warhammer to begin with because of the Total War games, yeah? The Total War games introduced me to Warhammer, and ever since I can't let loose. Newton covers really good the history of Empire. Yeah, 4.5 hours alone for the Emperor. Yeah. yeah. I can see this. No, but the Total War games brought me into Warhammer. Before that, I never had any contact at all with it. I went into Warcraft lore, I went into Lord of the Rings lore, Star Wars lore, everything. Yeah, very deep. Especially Lord of the Rings and Star Wars. But Warhammer, I always avoided because I always just saw, yeah, it's Space Marines. Okay, freak it. To the Total War games, I just got aware of the fact that there's a fantasy part of this whole thing. I was completely oblivious about this. Well, if you played StarCraft, it is abandoned by Blizzard. It was supposed to be Warhammer 40k license. I know. I mean, the similarities are very, very clear, yeah? Tyranids and Zerg. The Terrans and... let's be honest, the armor of a Terran Space Marine and the Space Marines in Warhammer. Like, seriously, the armor is similar to nearly identical. The Tyranids and the Zerg have so many similarities. And honestly, the Protoss in StarCraft seem like a mix of Tau and Elves. And not Elves, Elder. Sorry, I'm still fantasy focused. We watched the Total War trailers earlier, so I'm sorry. A little bit meh. But yeah, it's very, very clear. Well, there's many versions of Space Marine armor. Yes, exactly. I mean, I get it that they changed it up a little. They had to. Also, Tau is rather new to Warhammer 40k, so... yeah, I heard, but it still seems like the technology part is like... I don't know, they feel strange in this whole thing. They feel strange. Is it just me, or do they feel out of place? Craft World Elder. Yeah, true. The Elder, the Tyranids, and the Empire of Man are basically the three factions Blizzard took, changed up a little, and made StarCraft. It's a little fucked up, if you ask me. But it's Blizzard, what do you expect? Even early Blizzard was a little strange. No, but is it just me, or do the Tau feel out of place? I don't know. They don't really suit in. They have this feeling of being too normal. Yeah? They feel too normal for this world setting. I don't know. Also Tau is kinda independent dev in Warhammer 40k. They had no influence from Empire and Necrons. That's true. That's true. I mean, Necrons especially. They turbo advanced in 3k years. Oh, frick. Really? In only 3 years? Holy frick. Yeah, but the whole thing that they want diplomacy first and then go into war, only when it's needed. It doesn't feel 40k like. Yeah, 3,000 years. I know, the K stands for 1,000. I may be from Germany, but I know this saying. I know this measurement. No, I don't know. They don't feel like they belong into this. Just saying. It doesn't feel 40k like unless you look up quotes. Yeah, I think I will. I mean, as I said, it's over 150 videos. I will most likely run into them. Anyway, let's continue this year. Otherwise, we will be here like another 10,000 years.
Would one by one discover and reunite the Primarchs with their legions, establishing one of the most powerful military forces the galaxy had ever seen. The Thunder Warriors, though, were undoubtedly the early prototypes for the Astartes project, which subsequently makes their untimely end all the more tragic, as their sacrifice was so great, yet the memory of them was totally obliterated. The Astartes project would continue in a pragmatic manner. Each of the early legions at this time contained barely a few hundred marines. Their equipment was lightweight and somewhat improvised by comparison to later standards. They trained their minds and bodies to be the war,
you have to start somewhere, right?
Of the Emperor. Time would pass and their numbers grew. Each legion was divided not only for organizational reasons, but also for practical reasons.
Why does this sound like Roman organization?
From the Primarchs, some carried traits and psychological behaviors which would not have been found comfortable comparison.
Okay, he looks out of place. Excuse me, sonny boy.
Focus their bonds to their brothers in their own legion, creating a near unbreakable kinship between Astartes. If the newly created Astartes would be the Emperor's scalpel, his gleaming pinnacle of human achievement, then the Thunder Warriors were certainly a mace used to bludgeon the remnants of humanity back into submission. The Thunder Warriors were genetically stronger though, tougher, and could even be stronger in battle than the newly created Astartes, which is something people often forget. They were a rough, brutal instrument, but ultimately a temporary solution to a violent problem. The Space Marines would...
the model thing is another issue that I have. My hands, I mean, you don't see it with the model. My hands are shaky. They are constantly shaky. I tried painting a model once and I screwed it completely up. So I don't have any models and I don't plan on getting any except I get already painted once. It's sad because I can see myself liking it, but no chance. Absolutely no chance. I already have problems when I just want to play Valorant or any other shooter. Yeah, it's like already all over the place. My crosshair randomly goes like woof. Speed paints maybe help to you. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I get some models at one point, but currently I also save up money. A lot of money. Because I want to move across the country and, well, this tracking here at the moment is completely from my phone, from my cam. Yeah, is complete for my cam, and I want actual body tracking at one point. And that's expensive, as you can imagine. So yeah, I save money for a lot of things. Also, at one point, I mean, yes, I have a 3D model. Yeah, I have very clearly a 3D model, and well, at one point I want a 2D model as well, just to have it as well, because like, especially if I want to collab with others, it won't be useful. Just saying. Anyway, we have a video to watch.
Serve not only as a weapon, but as beacons to mankind, a glimmer of what humanity could hope to be. The dark times to come, however, would show that this was a misplaced belief, that while the Space Marines were created to represent the pinnacle of human development, they ultimately proved as susceptible to the basic flaws of mankind as any other mortal. The Emperor's campaign on Earth would now come to a close. He began establishing the fundamental elements of a civilized, modernized society in government administration, economy and infrastructure. An important figure in this process was a man known as Malkador, the Sigillite. He had a vast knowledge of such matters and carried himself with the bearing of a priest. He was appointed to run the courts and palaces of the new empire, the right-hand man of the Emperor. Earth would turn from a place of desolation and horror to one of active production, rebuilding and planning. Some might call it coincidentally convenient, but at this time a vast shockwave would travel through the galaxy, the birth of Slaanesh. Humanity would have no idea of the significance of this, only that it cleared the storms from the warp that had isolated and ruined humanity's gloriously technologically advanced empire. Again though, we could speculate that the Emperor had foreseen these events and the necessity of preparing Earth for this time. On Mars, the humans of the cult Mechanicus, that is those who worship machines, would become aware of this unification on Earth, as information through distant communication and physical observations. They viewed this new emperor as a man in alignment with their own agenda. Mars, during the Dark Age of technology, had been a planet with a single purpose, a powerhouse of production for this age, consolidating ships and weapons, including the vast Titans, hundreds of feet tall.
So with other words, the Elder did humanity a favor by exterminating themselves
before they began. Since the end of this age, cults had risen across the Mars, and the most prevalent of these was the Mechanicus, whose ideology included the veneration and acquisition of these ancient but highly advanced technologies from the period known as the Dark Age of technology. During the period of isolation known as the Age of Strife, Mars had undergone a similar societal collapse comparable to that of Earth. With all trade cut off, they had insufficient water and food to supply the populace. A civil war would follow, as well as the collapse of some planetary infrastructures that shielded their little remaining hydroponics and food production systems. This would lead to a further collapse of the already fragile supporting systems. The Techs, an established Mechanicum, decided the best way to survive this apocalypse would be to retreat into underground bunkers which had been mined out, creating vast cities below the surface. Little is known at this time, but evidently prior to their seclusion, the Mechanicum Techs were a cult who would bear a respect and drive to recover, protect and utilise the lost technologies of mankind. Upon their rise from the subterranean depths, they had in this time translated this over into a complete faith. The tech priests of the Mechanicum, along with their troops, would very quickly subdue the insane irradiated savages who remained on the surface and begin the process of rebuilding and redeveloping Mars to be completely self-sufficient. This, in combination with their access to some of the most powerful war machines ever forged in the galaxy, would without doubt leave the Mechanicus in a position of some power. To the cult of Mechanicus, who were now becoming aware of this emperor figure who had surfaced on Terra, a man of science and technology, this was obviously appealing to the Mechanicus, and some tech priests on Mars even began to suggest that the emperor was a man of such power as to rival their own machine god and fulfill an ancient prophecy in their faith of techno-mysticism. Debates raged on Mars between the priesthood regarding how to treat this new development. All the while, the Emperor, bearing his power of immense foresight, would not be ignorant of the Mechanicum, and he slowly and steadily would begin to craft his new plans accordingly. plans for a crusade on a galactic scale never before seen. Its purpose?
Frick.
To
Unite
locate the lost
humanity by
to reunite
force.
the territories of humanity, forge a new imperial empire, and thrust the Imperium of Man into a position of complete dominance and power throughout the galaxy. The Emperor's plan was one of absolute submission. Anyone who stood against the Imperial truth would be cleansed and destroyed. The Mechanicum of Mars were one of the few exceptions. The Emperor knew that any battle to try and claim dominance over the cult Mechanicum would be hugely counterproductive. Even if he could claim victory over them, the cost to his new Astartes force would be severe
You
and
might
unjustified.
laugh, but
So he planned instead to offer a rare alliance with the Council of Tech Priests. In offering them assistance in their own goals and acquisitions of new and lost tech throughout the galaxy, they would provide support, construction of war gear, and tech to Imperial forces.
But if I understood it correctly, the whole fate to see the Emperor as a god only came after he became wounded and sat onto the throne, right? Because from what I gather so far is that he didn't really like religion. In that sense. That he wanted to be seen as a man and not as a god. And the whole fate thing came later on. Which is really fucked up, honestly. So Emperor himself prohibited being worshipped as a god and abolished all religions, yes. Just to become the biggest freaking religion in the entire thing and the entire empire becoming a religious shitfest. Like, that's a 180. That's a 180. Which is also why I believe they don't really 100% translate correctly what the Emperor wants. I can imagine that that's the case. Like, why should he change his mind just because he's a living corpse? Yeah? And where weak people want to believe in something. And what is better than shape-changing godlike figure? Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, if you think about it, what humanity went through, especially in the 40k area after the Emperor became basically a corpse, I think especially the low folk, the simple people, they need something. Shape changing is important part. That's okay, yeah. I guess this will come in one of the videos. Shape changing is interesting. In all honesty, that could change up the entire thing.
They also were one of the exceptional entities to be allowed to maintain a state of semi-independence within the Imperium, a fairly unique position. The Emperor would also provide a new group of navigators to enable the Mechanicum to travel through the warp again in search of fabled STC units. All of this suited the Mechanicum and Imperium in a symbiotic relationship, and an alliance was created.
He needs them even if he doesn't want them. The fall of the Elder! Oh no, the pure space elves.
And so we reach the beginning of Millennium 31. With Mars now allied to the Emperor's Imperium, the Legiones Astartes war machine had significantly expanded. Mechanicum would provide the battle barges needed to transport the Space Marines.
I mean, status can look whatever.
They also brought to the table the Titans, some of the most powerful war machines ever created. Their very presence on approaching a humanoid system would often be enough to prevent a conflict. The shock and awe of facing such incomprehensible opponents would quickly lead a populace to understand they had no hope of preventing the Imperial Expeditionary Forces from achieving their goals. The crusade would initially be led by the Emperor himself as he commanded a massive fleet of Astartes. As the crusade gathered pace and the Primarchs were recovered,
we are here now,
these expeditionary fleets would number in the thousands. Before we talk about the crusade itself though, which I have tried to condense as much as possible, I want to first talk briefly on the Astartes or Space Marines. Now, a regular misconception about Space Marines is that because they wear near identical armour and were originally produced via a variation of cloning, or at least grown in a lab, that they somehow have no personality or little differentiation between them. It is also often assumed that Space Marines will blindly follow any commands given to the letter, no matter the consequences.
That's something Star Wars taught me. Star Wars, the Clone Wars. Clones are not always single-minded, not always having the same personality. We had talk with Gunman and Emperor asked if we've seen him ever talk. No. Or how does he look to him? Like a woman or a man or something else? Ooh. That's interesting. So the Emperor is not even necessarily a man or woman or anything. Maybe he was simply a shape-shifting greater being in the first place. Who knows? No, but what I want to say, if Star Wars taught me one thing, then that clones are not always with the same personality. He is powerful Psyker. Yeah, true. I mean, maybe he's not even shape-shifting. Maybe he's so powerful that he simply changes for you and everyone sees him as they imagine him. Ever thought about this? Ever thought about that? As Space Marines are not clones. He's said that at the beginning they were cloned. In the beginning they were cloned, later on not more anymore, simply because they needed numbers. I don't know. I only go after what he tells me here. No, but ever thought about the possibility that everyone sees the Emperor in the way they imagine him simply because he influences you so heavily? And that only changed when he was in this freaking state of nearly dead? Maybe. I have seen this done in fantasy, in fiction before.
So after all, they are the superior, unquestioning warriors in the universe, right? Both of these myths is fundamentally wrong. Each Space Marine is an individual person with their own character, traits, to an extent personal principles. There are many documented events in which these human elements would have a role to play in subsequent events. Space Marines, although superhuman, are still human, and as such the Emperor deemed it necessary to have a senior position with whom Astartes could use as a point of reference to discuss matters of morality, to understand their purpose, their mission, and sometimes to give guidance beyond purely military matters during the Crusade and the expeditionary forces. Enter the Iterators. Imperial Iterators were the most persuasive of public speakers. They are masters of manipulating a crowd's opinion, and Iterators would counsel also Marines as they voyaged through the galaxy.
Town criers.
But their role went beyond this and was critical at the inception of the Great Crusade. They were placed among the expeditionary forces to aid in reuniting humanity and turning lost human civilizations to the Imperial cause. The Emperor appointed them to spread the Imperial truth. Truths such as the rejection of religious faith to enforce secular rule, and unnecessary wasteful squabbling over power and resources. These were all seen as significantly counterproductive and opposite to the objectives of the Imperium. The first Primarch to be reunited with the Imperial fleet was Horus of the Lunar Wolves.
Oh,
he greatly admired the Iterators' work, so much so that he asked them to also tutor his captains and legionnaires. Horus believed that once the crusade was completed, there would be an end to the war, and that the Astartes would first need to find a peacetime vocation. The most famous Iterator during the Great Crusade was primary Iterator Kyril Sindaman, who served aboard Horus's flagship. Iterators are seen as the precursors to Imperial Guard commissars and Astartes chaplains. The Iterators and then later the chaplains are an example of the more human services required by Space Marines. Documented records have shown that they have been regularly known to question ethics, purpose, and even their own morality, despite an Astartes essentially being immortal. They are destined to die in battle, as that is their true purpose. and despite this predefined fate, they are far from the emotionless drones that some would assume. They are a living embodiment of humanity, a distillation of spirit and mind. The Emperor's Great Crusade to reunify humanity had begun in earnest. This was an operation on a truly epic scale. Millions of troops, tens of thousands of ships forged by the Mars Mechanicum. This would be humanity's defining moment, to reach out and forge the greatest empire in the galaxy. The Imperial forces comprised soldiers, naval officers, and most importantly, the Astartes legions. They were configured and divided into expeditionary fleets supported by all manner of cruisers, transports, scout teams, dropships, and so on. Commanded by the Emperor and his war council, but also by individuals placed in charge of these expeditionary forces. It's important to remember that these forces were as much exploratory as they were tasked with an important mission. A great deal of time had passed during the Age of Strife, as well as incalculable quantities of data had been lost in the process. The Imperial forces simply didn't know exactly where all the colonies were, nor their status. Had they been destroyed in civil war, alien genocide, or perhaps the opposite and expanded to a degree where they would not need aid but instead submission? All of these were unknowns. Many locations could be estimated as to whether or not they had been colonized in the past. The Mechanicum could provide some information from past scripture as to where human colonies had been located, although more importantly, they wanted to know where we could find ancient and undiscovered technology. The expeditionary fleet would even initiate a search on the basis of myths and rumour. No stone was to be left unturned in the search for the lost civilizations of mankind. Before they embarked on their journey though, one other important task was required. Although the warp storms had subsided, allowing travel once again across great distances, the navigator class from the past that would guide ships through the warp. This system though was far from perfect, and the Emperor had a greater plan. On Earth, the Emperor ordered construction of the Great Astronomicon. Tech priests from Mars were drafted in to aid in this project, and its purpose would be to enable the Emperor to guide, oversee, and command his vast fleet all from Terra. It created a system for him to focus, amplify, and broadcast psychic signals and energy. It would stand as an unchanging marker, a lighthouse for the navigators, a point of reference around which they could plan all their travels. This certainly was an important factor in the success of the Crusade, as it enabled the navigators to travel through the warp in great leaps and faster than they ever had done before. In addition to this, the Emperor would also create the Astropaths. These were powerful psykers whose sole task would be in relaying communications from the fleet and later the established Imperium back to the ruling council on Terra. The vast distances involved meant that the Astropaths would become the only communication link between Terra and the distant colonies. However, as with the Eldar, the risk of possession to the Astropaths by warp demons consuming the psykers and thereby enabling them to travel into the material world was one that the Emperor was all too aware of, especially after his Primarchs had been scattered throughout the galaxy. To this end, the Astropaths would undergo an extreme and harsh process of toughening against the threat of warp entities. The Emperor himself would manipulate and reform their mind into a protective vessel, making them nearly immune to risks from the warp. This process, though, was
could he not do?
Extremely dangerous. Many psykers were killed in the process or went completely insane. Even if they survived the process, a universal effect would see their optic nerves become damaged beyond repair. This meant all Astropaths are blind. From the Imperial perspective though, this was a necessary consequence as they continued to be an integral part of Imperial infrastructure. The Crusades had begun, and alongside Space Marines were hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of Imperial troops, humans who were salvaged from the aftermath of Terra and structured into an effective, albeit expendable fighting force. This Imperial Guard was strengthened and resupplied as they reconnected and conquered lost human colonies. A secondary benefit was that in drafting local military forces into the expeditionary force, it removed these planets' ability to rebel effectively against the newly created Imperial outposts on each planet. Also, in these early days, taxes and tribute to the Imperium were not strictly required, but Imperial commanders stationed on new colonies of the Imperium would often require supplies for the continuing crusade. Many systems and colonies would need help rebuilding, or periods after generations of schooling by iterators to bring them in line and around to the Imperial truth and loyalty to the Imperium. Some worlds, though, who were self-sufficient had survived intact and would even welcome the arriving Imperial forces with open arms as long-awaited brothers, with glorious celebrations and immediate support, much to the satisfaction and pride of the expeditionary forces, who were all too happy to welcome their brothers back to the Imperium. Such events were a blessing to behold, though, as many worlds were either barren wastes long since destroyed, with only ruined remains to prove that anyone had ever existed there, or they were found to be locked in brutally tyrannical dictatorships and required sometimes days, often weeks of orbital and ground assault to subdue and conquer these false dictators. Religious doctrine and faith were especially highlighted to be crushed on all worlds. The Emperor would never allow these practices to infringe or threaten the Imperium, as he was partly responsible and had even seen the effects these caused on humanity millennia ago in the first age of mankind. The Emperor also made an important choice that upon arrival to new worlds, any psychers discovered were told to expect transport back to Terra, courtesy of secretive black ships. Here, they would be tested on their journey back to Earth to their limit. They would endure nightmarish examination, some dying from the trials or executed for being just too unstable. Others, though, ended up completely losing their minds in the process of these harsh examinations. The fate of these individuals was at the time unknown. It later transpired that if they were proven strong and capable enough in manipulating their psychic power, they would become stock for creating new astropaths by the Emperor. Any younger but highly powerful psychers were subsequently distributed to some of the Space Marine legions who had begun a Librarius program, creating special Astartes who are capable of wielding immense psychic power. Others, though, disappeared from record entirely, leading to supposition of secret organizations who even today are not fully disclosed.
Oh, okay.
The Crusade continued for centuries, stretching out across the galaxy. Finally, the Primarchs were reunited with their legions and were duly given positions on the Crusade and Imperial War Council. The Primarch figures, though, were not suited to this level of administration. They were at their best out among their Marines leading campaigns. So it fell to the administrators of Man to run the day-to-day Crusade infrastructure. One important figure arises again, that of Malcador the Sigillite. He would become a keystone in the execution of the Crusade and one of the most loyal and valuable members of the Imperial Council. The power of the Imperium had now reached its peak. There seemed to be little, if anything, that could threaten, damage or destabilize the glory and power of the now reunited Imperium of Man. The Crusade had in fact been so successful that after a chain of impressive victories, the Emperor decided he could fully return to Terra to continue managing his plans there and working on new secret projects. His Primarchs were surely more than capable of finishing the now simple task of scouting and securing any fringe colonies and bringing the Crusade to a successful conclusion. After a specifically great victory on Ulanor, the Emperor selected the first Primarch and commander of the Lunar Wolves, known as Horus Lupercal, and bestowed upon him the title of War Master. This title established him as a leader of the Imperial military forces in lieu of the Emperor, and all other Primarchs and Imperial forces would follow the War Master's commands as if they were the Emperor's. Not all the other Primarchs seemed to be entirely comfortable, not only with this decision, but also with the Emperor's choice to leave them and return to Terra. Considering their strength of character, this seems somewhat surprising, but if anything it shows that their bond they shared with the Emperor was perhaps not rock solid, and some of them felt bewildered he should choose to leave them on the fringes of the galaxy when overall victory seems so near and so secure. Horus, whilst being a supreme master of military matters, was also less well known for being exceptionally tactful and charismatic. He would take time to speak to each of his brother Primarchs in turn. Understanding them as he did, he would employ his various skills of perception and charisma to appeal to their individual natures and reassure them that although the Emperor had granted him this glorious honour, it was the Brotherhood together who would achieve the ultimate victory. This helped quell some of the disquiet, but it was not only the Primarchs who felt bemused that the Emperor had abandoned them, and in time, this in combination with other unfortunate events would lead to the darkest of catastrophes. In fact, there have been many examples throughout human history where withholding
Yeah,
information
obviously.
would lead to disaster, and this period for humanity would be no exception. The Emperor's decision to not make his Space Marines aware of the dark forces of chaos for their own benefit. In fact, even to this day, the vast majority of the Imperial citizenship lives blissfully unaware of the darkness that lies in the immaterial.
The corn demons.
The Emperor's precise reasons for this are not crystal clear.
Lots
Perhaps
of
he
blood
felt that
letters.
humans were too easily persuaded or tempted by the promises of quick, easy power. But whatever the reason, the consequences for the Primarchs and Space Marines to not be able to see this danger, as well as the Imperium,
God for the
would be
corn guard.
the Astartes legions had encountered vague clues and shrouded warnings on some lost human worlds they encountered, whispers in the wind, apparent possession of Marines. Horus and his Lunar Wolves discovered direct evidence of some dark force when they encountered a lost but highly advanced human colony known as the Interrex in the later stages of the Expeditionary Crusade. As the fleet travelled to the Interrex homeworld, they engaged in extended peaceful negotiations. Again, this was an example of the Space Marines, and notably Horus, not giving preference to immediate combat, but in choosing a peaceful option. If this was viable to them, it was always preferable. Their mission of Imperial Truth was without question. It was the only resolution that would ever be acceptable to the fleet, though. Now, during this encounter, Garviel Loken, who was the Lunar Wolves' 10th captain and a member of the the Mournival was a close and under Imperial rule illegal clique of brothers, but one which Horus had allowed to exist so as to help advise him on matters of importance. Loken was among the War Master's party when they attended a reception with these Interrex during negotiations. He was drawn into a casual conversation with one of the Interrex guard, who admitted that the Interrex had learned to tread carefully with any newcomers to their people because they feared the taint of chaos with a K on these newcomers. It becomes apparent that the Interrex colony had made dealings with the Xenos race, the Eldar, during the Age of Strife, and the Interrex explain how it is their understanding from what they could discern from the Eldar that chaos
Why do I
is
feel
a
this
threat
thing
like
goes
no other,
south so hard?
that it would not appear brutal or blunt at first, but subtly. They feared chaos deceptively approaching their space, posing as a friend, seeking to bleed its way into their confidences, and then destroy them mercilessly from the inside out. Loken was shaken at these unknown revelations, and the War Master Horus would later assure him that there is no fundamental evil in the galaxy, and that is the end of the matter. But the seeds of suspicion are planted. Loken cannot shake this feeling that something, somewhere, is wrong. But before he'd have any opportunity to follow up and explore these doubts, a break-in occurs in one of the Interrex's most sacred museums, and a highly advanced blade known as an anatheme is stolen. At this time, despite Horus's pleas for restraint, negotiations would now collapse, and the Lunar Wolves and the advanced Interrex would fall into all-out conflict. The Space Marines of Horus are ultimately victorious over the Interrex, but it's a victory Horus takes no pleasure in, as it's born out of misunderstanding and was a tragic, unnecessary conflict. These events, though, would become just a singular fragment in a deteriorating pattern of troubles that would haunt and gesticulate within Horus, as well as his unease then irradiating out into his brother Primarchs, the Mournival, his and other legions. Unbeknownst to Horus, a sequence of events had been now initiated, and their cascade could not be prevented. So why are these events so important? Well, for one, it gives more insight into the fact that at the time it seems barely any Space Marines at any level of rank had any knowledge of chaos. And if they did, it was only the vaguest of suspicions, the kind that could easily be brushed off by speaking to, say, some iterators. They had no idea about the true nature or capabilities of the malevolent force known as chaos. By comparison, the Emperor understood all too well the dark forces that had very recently annihilated the Eldar and consumed so many human colonies throughout the Age of Strife. It seems strange that he would choose not to gift his Astartes, and more importantly his Primarchs, with this information so that they could best protect against its darkness. But perhaps he feared that knowledge of the warp entities would do more harm than good, instead choosing ignorance as the best policy. However, a combination of time, doubt, rejection, jealousy, and greed brewing in corners of the Astartes legions would prove this to be an unwise decision.
I think it would have been smarter if he's... Yeah, to be continued. Nice. Definitely a like here. This is insane. Honestly, I think like I think it would have been simply smarter if he would simply stood until the Crusaders at the end. Simply staying with his Primarchs until the whole thing is over. I think that would have been the smart decision, not sure. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me, but I think I could have prevented it. Maybe I'm simply too simple-minded with this. But yeah, that was this. That was Warhammer. Holy freak, I can't concentrate on it anymore. That's really a lot to take in, not gonna lie. It will take me a lot of time to finish this, not gonna lie. A lot of time. But after 2 hours of Warhammer Fantasy trailers and 1.5 hours of Warhammer 40k lore, I need a break. I need a break, my brain is melting. We will continue this. I want to see this out. I really want to learn this. This is so highly interesting. So many things that went wrong, so many things that could have been prevented, but at the same time couldn't be prevented. Like seriously. Who would have guessed that the Emperor, as wise and all-knowing as he is, actually screwed up a few times. He screwed up here and there. Nothing you can do about it. But I need something else for now. I need something else for now. I hope you're all there. I hope you're all still there. I will play 1 or 2 rounds of Swarm. Of League of Legends Swarm. Just to kinda like get something else into my head. Jordi, are you still there? Jordi, please tell me. Tell me you are still there. No? He's not? Is he playing something? Discord, tell me. Is he playing something? The long drive. Okay, he is playing something. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We will simply play a little bit. Simply a little bit to calm down. And yeah, they are responsible for the 7th goddess named Slaneshi. I already said, since I'm half elf and half imp, don't I count as like Slanesh demon or something? I mean, it would make sense. Imp is a demon, yeah? And I am also elf, half. So it would make more sense for me to be Slaneshi, I guess. I'm not sure. I guess. I don't know exactly, okay? It's a wild thing overall. It's overall a very wild thing here. So from soul gems to paint ships. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So let's see. Can I get like some music for this together? Some nice background music, nice. Yeah. Yeah. I have to adjust real quick because I changed my tracking software, and as a result I'm of course not fitting. Opa. This is fine. Yeah. So this is this? Is this? Okay. We simply play some Swarm. I don't want to play with the... Yeah, I know. The beachhead. Too hard. Let's go. No, but 40k is really, really wild. Not gonna lie. It's a really wild thing. Come on, shoot it. I mean... Oh, nice. What is your favorite Chaos God? If you would choose, which one would you deal with? Ow. Okay, I shouldn't do this. Deal with or favorite one? I mean, dealing with a Chaos God is never a smart decision, I think. No, but aesthetically, maybe? What's your favorite one? Chaos. Because that is two different things, I know. Do I want this? No. Okay, I take ammo. This is stupid. Keep going. Would be Nurgle as he cares about his followers. Yeah, that's what I also said on. Nurgle is like... He is not called Papa Nurgle without a reason. The death is the highest thing. Yeah, I know there's the quest. Let me one. Quit. Always nice. Quit. Yeah, I personally like the whole thing with Cinch, honestly, yes. But honestly, I also like Slanesh to an extent. Slanesh isn't like... can be very interesting. Let's say it like this. Come on, do something, please. Moving speed. No, picking access card. Putting the right here. This is not good. This is not good. This is not good. Okay, I'm so down. I need this.
This is what makes heartbreak so difficult to heal. Addicts know they're addicted. They know when they're shifting up.
This is not good.
But heartbroken people do not. But you do now.
Come on, MF. Yeah. Whoa! Ah, I'm too fast. Okay. But fun factor is the highest thing. Most people think Slanesh is fun, as is drug and sex, but then they need to be reminded it is also extreme masochism and sadism. Yes, the thing is with Slanesh is basically excess in every single form. Yeah, excess can go more than just sex and drugs. Yeah, it's also pain. It's also greed. Greed in any form. Greed for knowledge, greed for, I don't know, for strength, for everything. Greed in general. So yeah, it is a lot more than people most times think it is. Has Chaos Undivided? Yes. I mean, let's be honest, if we go with fantasy lore, I would say Chaos Undivided is cool as frick. I don't know what they have in 40k, honestly. Soros faction. Ah. Yeah, okay, I'm not there yet. The heresy is in the next video that I will watch about the whole thing. Also, what difficult is this? This is hard. I don't have the... I won the extreme on spot with friends. I myself didn't unlock the extreme yet. Also, I'm not really good at this. This is all garbage. Option laser, thank you. I need to get to the freaking Yumi. Yeah, okay, armor please. Oh, damn it, I'm so bad at this game. Ah! Jasper and Xayah are best characters in the game at the moment, you know? Yeah, I know. I just wanted to play this Jinx because Jinx so far, on the other maps, Jinx was easy. This one seems like way too hard for her. Maybe I should play for her. Actually, I like Yasuo. I like him. Let's try it. No, it's Yas and Xayah. Yeah, I didn't play Xayah yet. The thing is, I'm really bad at this game. Yeah. It's really not my main strength here. Oh, come on. He doesn't need signature weapon evolve though. Yeah, I know. He needs quit chance. Okay, I already have the orbital laser. I don't use static now. I guess this one is meh, but whatever. The thing is simply his yeah, I need this one. I need quit. Of course she's back up there again. Going there before everything becomes too crazy here. I hate this already. Can I get, please, more tornado? Okay, go that way. How about this? Oh, wait. I need crit, honestly. Give me the damage if you want to. Oh, of course. Oh, that was bad. That was bad. I'm so bad at this game. I know again why I never played Vampire Survivor. I am really bad at this. Maybe I should play a different one. Yeah, I don't know. I think it was mostly that I went into their, like, look. So I know Yumi will most likely be up there somewhere again. Yeah. Come on, Mav, do something. Okay, what do I have? Okay, I take this one. Thank you. Let me take this one. It would be nice if they would simply die. Good, thank you. Yeah, Yumi quest down here, that's good. Come on, let me... MF, this is the wrong direction, just saying. Oh, actually... Oh god. How am I supposed to run there? There's no entrance! Stay there. Just stay there. Ow, 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 ow. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. MF, do something, please! Oh god, he again. How about you stay there? Ah! Yeah, come, whatever. Thank you. No, I don't want to. How about no? First of many wood. Not good. Ow. How about you don't? How am I supposed to kill him? Okay, you know what? I can't kill him. Ow. It hurts. Just saying. Trial, of course. I didn't even kill the first one. What am I doing? Somebody help me. No, leave me alone. Okay. How about no? I can't. Where's the map when I need her? Ah! Okay, I'm really bad at this game. In all honesty. Maybe I shouldn't play this. Oh no. Oh, I'm so bad at this. Like, I can't even buy anything. Ah! Frick. Freaking! You know what? Screw this. Screw this. Aaron, let's go. Do something that I am actually capable of. Maybe that's better. Maybe simply something that I'm capable of doing. That should be better, in all honesty. That's actually fine. Ah, quick. There I wanted to play like relaxing without other players, without anything, and what is? I say like nope. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, you NPC. I take the other NPCs that's called players. I mean, I will not stream too much longer. I'm already nearly at 5 hours. That's something. Eh? Okay, the head tracking is really not working as it should. It's fine. It's fine. It's completely fine. Actually, no, I want this one. And here I want to play some Swarm simply because like I like the game mode, but I'm so incredibly bad at this. So what are you guys doing? Apart from watching. Anything special you're up to on this Thursday evening? Would have been a massacre? Oh, imagine. What's on? Why is no one talking? Are you so captivated? Or are you so turned off from the fact that I turned on Avon? I mean, come on, it could be worse. Nah, it's fine. Not worth it. What's wrong, guys? Shut down. Imagine a mighty shutdown. Okay. That one hurt. I don't see this, guys. I don't see this. What are you doing? What are you doing? Swain. Yay! No. Everyone's silent. That's so strange. I mean, yes, I turned off the Warhammer. Warhammer was way more interesting than League, I know. But I simply need something to do. My fingers are like... What are you doing? But come here, am I right in the assumption that you also play League? I mean, you said you play Swarm, yeah? Are you good in it? Ah! Johnny! What? Help me, please! I got hit! I got completely hit, Johnny! Hi. What are you doing? Why are you bonking? What is this for, bonkers? You helped? Obviously. What are you doing the entire time? Johnny! And everybody else, what are you doing? Yay, we have fun. And just suffered 2 deaths for it. I'm gone watching videos. Ah! You were watching other things than me. I understand. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Have fun, Mr. Sir. Man. I'm not a man, I'm an imp. But thank you, I will have fun. I think. I mean, I will only play like 1 or 2 rounds. die along with me. No, I will only play 1 or 2 rounds. I just want to do something before the end, you know? Doing a little bit before the end. Also, boots. Boots are important here. Yeah, very important. What's with the nerves? The nerves are kinda okayish. Not too hard. Boom! And went boom with everybody. How about you don't? Ah, wait. Unplanned double jump. It's Axaya. Yeah, okay. That was not it. Holy frick. How much damage they do. They are full AP apart from Karma. AP. 80. I mean 80. Sorry. I'm sometimes a little confused. Just sometimes. Not always, but sometimes. Okay, I lie most times. Sometimes it's most times and all the time. It's all the same for me. Oh, wait. Okay. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, no chance. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. What are they doing? Graves is strong. Really strong. What can we do against them? I mean, we have Ramos. Ramos and Maokai will laugh at them at one point. Hey, I get the Infinity Edge already. I know normally you should play build Navori first, but I want damage. I want this damage and I want it now. I mean, look at this. What are we supposed to do here? No, you don't. Leave my people alone. I mean, hey. Why not? Be gone. Evil tower. I mean, am I allowed? Why am I allowed to do this? I can simply keep shooting. Okay, okay, yeah. Do I get some peel from you, Mr. Ramos guy? No? Okay. No. What are you doing? Really? He flashed out. He just flashed out of this. I could kill him, but I will also die. That's not really what I want here. Okay, that's interesting, yes. And be gone, I would say. GG. That was too easy. That was too easy of a match, sadly. Hey, double explosion. You know why I saw this. Bum ba dum dum dum. Ramos. 100% Ramos. Actually, it was a team effort. It was an actual team effort. Yeah, come. This was fast. We do one more and then the stream should be over. Tomorrow is a long stream. We will most likely watch another one of the videos of Warhammer. And then I will see if maybe I get some of my friends in. Some of the others. Maybe Barrett or Crypto are there. Who knows? Maybe Jordi has time to play something. Who knows? Whoa, I don't like any of them. I guess. No, we need 80. We actually need 80. I mean, we have him. Ooh. This is overall very meh. I don't play Shivana that often. Do I have a different skin? No, I only have this one. Okay. I don't know. I really don't know. It is so strange. I never really play her, so it will most likely not work out. Why is it strange? Because of her current build part. You will be fine. I mean, they don't have a tank. It will be fine. There are so many one-shots in there. So, the spear first, into all the rest. Swain's tanky. If he goes Conqueror, he will most likely go with his one build, but that's fine. That's fine. We have a Gangplank. No Flicker Blade. The play is Shojin, if I remember correctly. I mean, I saw the build where someone builds both, but yeah. This is a not so nice matchup here right now. We kinda need full engage. We need level 6, otherwise we can't really play this. We can't really play this without level 6. That's a little bothersome. I just dodge. Just dodge the entire time. And I will be fine. Guys, you need to sidestep. You get 3 passive stacks, right? I have no idea how this works here. I have really no idea how the passive stacks work here. As I said, I normally never play Shyvana. I'm not a jungler. Or anything like this. Be gone, minion. Be gone. Guys, can we please stop catching abilities here? They are eager to catch something. I just try to hit something there. Oh, come on, give me this freaking Dark Harvest. Wait, what do we do? I stay full life the entire time, my team suffers. Yeah, okay. CC Shane! Alternate initiate. Shyvana gains 1 bonus armor, bond magic resistance, and fury regeneration whenever a siege or cannon minion dies within her range. Or when she is healed by a health relic. Ah, that's good. That sounds really good, actually. That only works when I'm alive, obviously. I mean, I already have 4 stacks. Okay, way too many good things. This, if it dies when you are dead, you don't get anything. I know. I understood that much. Believe it or not, sometimes I understand what's written there. Oh no. The problem is a different one here right now. Esri and Lux are alive. Yeah, obviously they are alive. I mean, we don't really have an engage apart from me and Silas. Nice. I don't like this. But at least I slowly get my ultimate up again. Dragon is here. What can Dragon do? Okay, I did something, I guess. Holy frick, there's so much there. But I did something here to ease this up. Holy frickaroni. Okay. Okay. Everyone dodged, that's good. How about no? I'm too fast for you. Ow. Nice, another one. But we lose tower. This is all very bad. Just saying. Gangplank, heal yourself, please. Come on guys, we have to go in. Yeah, one attack was all that needed. Holy freak. Yeah, that was 1E. What is this music, freaking hell? That's not what I wanted, but it's what I got. Ah, better. Damn. Tristana Ultimate blasted me out of existence. Wait. Ezreal is nerfed, by the way. Is he buffed on this map? I don't even know. Perfectly balanced. I doubt it. Okay, this is another tower gun. I don't think this is relatively fair overall here. Okay. Can we please hard engage this? Thank you. Ah, okay, we have it. Holy frick. This is all so painful, like honestly. What do you even build on Shyvana? I only know Shyvana, Aram. Ah, okay. More AP. Simply more AP. Over AP, over AP. I get it. And there is a winner. This is not good. Yeah, I can only do so much. Holy frick. This one. Yeah, Swain goes full AP. Problem is simply I do a lot of damage, but I'm not surviving long enough. Okay. I don't know if this is the smartest decision, Silas. I mean, I get what you're doing there. Yeah, no chance. All I can do is run in without dragon. We are getting bombarded way too much. There's a way too big team diff. Yeah, it's over anyway. It's fine. That was a way too big team diff. What the frick? Just like last game. What's going on with the ARAMs? Yeah, come you tried. You join? Sure. Do you come into voice? Yori. Yay. Hi.
Hello.
Oh my god, you have the snowstorm again.
Why does that happen?
I have no idea. Don't tell me. Yeah, I had enough of Warhammer for one evening. That was really a lot. But did you understand why I liked the Total War game so much? Or at least the trailer?
Yeah.
They're crazy good. Especially the ones for the third game. I really hope they keep that the rumors turn out to be true and they make a 40k game. With Total War style. That would be something.
Is my microphone better now?
Not really.
I'm so fucking done with this shit.
What is it even? I mean, you get it fixed every time. What even is going on there?
I get it fixed every time, but it apparently wants to break every single time.
I don't understand. I'm not understanding.
Is this better?
Yes.
I got it fixed again.
Yeah.
Just wait.
I have no idea what this even is.
All I'm doing is literally just making the thing default over and over and over.
Strange. Really strange. I don't get it. Yeah. Oh god. I'm a little tired, honestly. Yesterday was a pain.
You're always tired.
No, this time for reason. Because yesterday was a complete pain and I couldn't properly sleep. Because yesterday I spent half the day standing around waiting for a mechanic because my car broke.
Yep.
In the middle of nowhere. And then I had to call my father, who somehow managed to come over. Because I don't know if you noticed, but I had Zoe here. Over from Poland.
No, I don't.
Okay. I thought I mentioned it.
You never told me, so I don't know.
I mentioned it, I think, once during the streams. That he's sitting behind me.
During the stream, I'm not always listening.
Yeah, okay. No, he was here, but he had to be home today. Yeah? For his birthday. And he promised his parents, like, yeah, I will be there, don't worry. And all of a sudden, yeah, the car broke. How about this promise you made? No, we had to get him somehow into a train to Berlin, so he can drive back from there towards Warsaw. And it was a pain, because somehow getting him into this train while we're in the middle of nowhere, then from the train station back to my car, to the broke down car, waiting for the mechanic to tell us, yeah, I can't repair it. So we had to pull it off towards home, which was around an hour away. That was very interesting day, not gonna lie.
Yo, Leona, leave me alone. Kill this moment. Fuck.
What even is happening here?
It's the only 2 stacks I need, Leona and Smallville. So I wanna kill those. Oh.
Yay! I like Jace. I have to play more Jace, honestly.
Yeet.
I have to play more Jace. He's a
Oh, I
fun...
got slowed.
He's a fun character. Like, the switch between DPS and Burst Champ is so funny. I mean, I bet most players in my elo have no idea what he's even doing, because I never see a Jace. Yay! 1 page! Yes, but I have to get this tracking going, that I can move my model up and down again. It's missing. This movement is missing, honestly. But it feels so strange to be able to move your hands. Like, honestly. This is so not... I'm so not used to it. This is so crazy. But I love it. I'm all in for it. The new tracking software is great. Also takes a lot less resources than the former one. So my PC has way less work with it. Not that he was in any type of form.
Yo, I'm so
what are they doing?
I was trying to jump on Smallville, but then he got CC'd and CC'd again.
Ah, come on! How much do you want to see me? All to see me, and then all of a sudden, no one in range. Like, I stand here, they stand here, and all of a sudden they are over here. All the way out. Like, seriously? What are you doing? Jordi, do you bully the children again?
No.
You would never admit it.
I'm just jumping on them, man.
How my father always said, I would never do such a thing. At least I would never admit it. Yeah, that's something he always says when he screws up. I would never screw up. At least I wouldn't admit it. Ow. What are they doing? Yona? What the?
I can go to the Malphite. You take me. clear the map.
Oh, frick.
Kill it!
Oh god. No, she's
Go!
dead. Nice.
Nom 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 nom.
Nom nom nom, he was hungry. You have to understand, he needs to grow. He needs to grow to become big and strong. Ha! Predict that you run out of the bush.
Cabbies.
Prediction king! At least for one moment.
For one little moment.
Yes, yes, exactly. More would be criminal. Oh, CC Chain of Doom. What even CC'd me? Leona Q. Out of the bush. Can you imagine?
Yo, fuck off.
What the? 3 times the depth. One with sunglasses. What was this? I had it once, and only once, that all 5 people had, for the ace, a deb. As emote. Was kind of funny. How could this miss? Wait a minute.
Did you?
Leona, go out of the way. Uh-oh. Okay, what are we doing here? I don't even know what we're doing here. I just know that someone didn't feed the Poro!
Shut up.
Okay, thank you.
Oh my god, why am
I'm
I
alive.
fucking...
I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive.
Fine, I'll kill you then, Leona, you bastard.
What? What did you just say?
I said pasta.
Pasta? Lots of good pasta. Do we want to find out? Yes. Okay.
No.
That insta here was a little bit, how should I say it? Unheard of. It was unheard for. Holy frick! The damage that went through there! What the?
Ik heb veel sweeter staan aan Malfoy than on post-facts.
I mean, you have 2 items. I think you're allowed to do this.
2 items. So does Echo, so does Tristan. Go! Get the Leona! She's just standing there, menacingly.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, fine. I'm back.
Menacingly!
Fuck you, Leona. Stop CC'ing me.
Nice. Leona is annoying here. The rest is okay, but
Yeah.
Leona is annoying.
This is like, rude, CC, fuck you.
Exactly. Exactly what I don't like on a champ. Too much CC. It's nearly like a Momo. Just worse.
No, Momo, it got worse because he got double Q.
Yeah, he has double Q ultimate. Leona has EQ ultimate. You stand still for
No.
500 years either way.
Nautilus has EQ auto attack and ultimate.
Yeah.
It's
Q
worse.
auto attack ultimate. Like, these 3 characters are so... Oh. They are the incarnation of CC. And since lane Nautilus is a thing again, in all honesty. Yo. Again. In all honesty, I kind of see the combination, like top lane Nautilus, jungle Amumu, support Leona, and then swoop 1 AP and 1 ADC in mid and bot lane. How do you imagine the team fights will go down? Will be disgusting.
A lot of bullshit.
Yes, will be absolutely disgusting. If you have something like, I don't know, something teamfight heavy or high DPS, I mean, this would be so disgusting. You can't touch them. You can't teamfight this. You have to split push. Because what this comp doesn't have is the answer to split push. They would have to place one of their carries there. And as a result, they wouldn't have any power in the teamfights anymore. Wow. From fear into full engaged Malphite ult. That hurt. A little bit.
A little bit.
No, but if you have really just a teamfight comp, if you're really only... Let's say if the enemy team doesn't have like lots of wave clear or and a split pusher.
Okay, she kills.
Yeah. Then you have a very interesting enemy team because they can't do shit against you. The moment they can split push, you have a problem. How could this miss?
Oh, I gotta get to the Malphite. Why does Vex get to do this new shit with Leon Griezmann? The fuck is that?
I'm alive? What? How? No way that auto attack wasn't enough. Come. Jump. Jump!
They didn't go. They ran away.
There's actually both heals. One is enough. I'm fine.
I'm just sitting this good.
Oh, he gives me the second one. That's nice. That's really nice. What the hell is going on? A league player was nice?
Oh no. Yeah.
Freak.
I'm jumping!
You did damage! Jordi hyper carry. I say it every time. Like seriously. How could this miss?
I got the tower. I get hurt as well.
I don't fall back damage on Malphite, despite him being full AP. Yo, bye. Holy frickaroni. That hurts. That hurts a lot. Echo? Just running along? What?
Yeah.
No, but honestly, I need proper hand tracking. I mean that I track my body and face and all just with the cam, that's fine. But proper hand tracking, that would already be something.
Get punched smaller.
Get punched in the face. How to train your dragon? How to train a dragon? 6.9. How to train a dragon? One-on-one. Lesson 1. Punch the face. Oh, hello.
What? Hello?
Hello? Wait, she's tanky, right? Oh, she has only life and magic resistance.
Holy fuck, dude. Die. The Vex does so much damage.
Holy frickaroni. How often do I say this? Ah! A Jordi.
Yippee!
Yippee! Mastery level 5. With Jinx. Hey, I actually did something! A little bit. Oh my god! Oh, the Vex really hurt a lot. So, do we one more?
Yeah.
One more? And then night. Because 6-hour stream is kinda insane. We are going towards the 1 AM.
Give all the die with the world.
Yeah. I'm surprised how many came out of nowhere because of Warhammer. By the way, I have just seen the freaking Filion has a new setup. Oh, but what is new? She has it for a while. She uses her phone for the face tracking. Has 2 hand tracking gloves.
Gloves?
Yes, gloves. And don't use a VR headset anymore. Or she uses it, but not always. And has a body tracker on her forehead. To track her... to track her head. And tracks the face completely with her cam. And as a result, she has no cable. Nothing. She can completely freely move in the entire room. And has proper hand tracking because she doesn't have the controllers in her hand. Of course, if she wants to do something in VR chat or other stuff, she still uses it. But also that she doesn't have this huge VR headset in front of her face anymore is kinda insane. And I mean, I see it. The face tracking works really, really well. Like this already. Okay, we have a little bit much AD, but I don't want to give away the ADC. No, it's fine.
Well, fine.
No, and I wanted to look up how much do these gloves cost. Yeah. They must be expensive, I think. Body tracking glove. How much do they actually cost? Okay. VR gloves. Everything between... Yeah... If you want good ones, 250 euros. Holy frick. I mean, it's high technology, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it surely as hell is something interesting. But I don't think I should commit that hard. I mean, first off, I need the body tracking stuff, so I will most likely start with the VR headset. I'm not able to do like flips and jumps and everything like Filion does, so it's not that
Are you sure he can do flips?
Nah, I surely can. Filion is actually athletic with proper training and all. I never had this. I played football and went swimming, both not really for athletic reasons, in the sense of jumping around. Yeah?
Uh-huh.
So it would surprise me if I would be capable of this. I mean, I tried to learn it once, doing a flip. But let's say it like this, I had my problems.
Oh god. Well, Maroon's changed again.
Again?
Yeah.
Why?
I mean, there's still Dark Harvest.
Ah!
I hate this.
I'm dead again.
Again?
Again! Yeah, there was a little bit of CC. Only a little bit.
Why did I even jump down? Why are we fighting like, what is this? 2v4.
Nice. I simply collect Dark Harvest stacks, I don't care. Yes, please. You were saying you wanted. I just keep stacking. Woo! Over the minions!
Oh. Fuck off.
Oh, wait. It's another AP, is it?
Yep,
Yes, of course. Of course it's another AP.
It's always AP.
Why? I don't get it.
One item made the difference between going tank and now going AP. It's the item he just has right now. It's the one item that makes the difference. It's such a strong item.
Yes, but I noticed on a lot of champs it's a really big bait.
On a lot of champs it's a really big bait, but on champs that have an insane ability, like the Milkman, it's really good.
She has so low cooldown on her ultimate that it doesn't make a difference.
This is so bad.
But in return, she, by going Malignant instead of Ludens, she says no to a lot of freaking damage. Yeah. I noticed this. I don't know why everyone started building it, but it was so stupid. Like the win rate from her skyrocketed the moment everyone was building Ludens again. Without anything on the items or the champ being changed. Yeah. It made no sense at all. I mean, I get it what the people wanted to do there. But it made no sense. Why going cooldown reduction on a champ who has only 30 seconds on her ultimate? On an ultimate that can one-shot people, by the way. I still don't understand how this is balanced, but it's fine.
Why you mislowed? Oh.
I have no idea. Ask again next week. Or tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow.
The box I hit Thrash's ultimate? Fuck off.
She could have shielded my ult. She decided not to.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fiddle. Fiddle is so... yeah.
Ultimate engagement.
I mean, he is at least a champ with a very clear strength and also very clear weakness. That's something I can live with.
At least they use stealing mans. Fuck. What happened there?
A little concentration and all of a sudden everything goes.
I'm tanking.
How about you don't do this? Oh, wait.
Nice.
More.
I'm ganz cute. Slow for a long time.
I collect stacks, Dark Harvest and Senna stacks. Absolution. And Dark Harvest.
Check for the fiddlesticks, easy about the ult.
Okay. I'm honest, normally I don't like playing Senna that much. Because she feels so different to normal ADCs. With this delay on her auto attacks. Nice.
Yep, there he is.
Yeah, I noticed!
I mean, I did half his HP and still survived. Oh.
Oh no, I'm dead. That hook out of nowhere. The hook out of nowhere. Straight into hell. Or the grave in this case. The grave, I tell you.
You go.
The grave. Please. You have to understand.
I made it here.
Fiddle is a scarecrow. He's not really alive. It's all just a demon inside. What actually interests me is
Fiddle is a house.
Is Fiddle's scarecrow body even his real body? Or is it just what he chooses to inhabit?
Probably what he chooses to inhabit, because he's all around the world. Has different skins. All his skins have actually canon.
Maybe. Who knows? I mean,
yeah.
Do you know? Do
No,
anyone know? I bet even Wild Games doesn't know. I mean, we talk about Wild Games, yeah? How high is the possibility that they themselves are not sure? They themselves are not sure what the hell Fiddle is, apart from being a demon. And obviously a scarecrow. A really bad scarecrow, because the crows are not scared of him.
I have a snowball on me. That is fiddlesticks.
Oh god, that minion.
If I knew it was Fiddlesticks, I would not have fucking run backwards like that.
Okay. How many stacks on Senna is considered good?
120.
Ah, I'm halfway there.
We're halfway there.
Yeah, I
You should have
try
had
to get as
500
many
by
as
now.
possible. But it's not that easy when you are constantly under assault. Like seriously, this is like the horror for every ADC. Yeah. What should I say to this?
I don't know,
It is painful. The Malphite as well.
Yeah.
I should have flashed the Malphite ult, but it's too late. Like in all honesty. Also, I have to play more solo queue again.
Why?
Been so long since I played it.
You've been playing too much ranked with Zoe.
Hmm?
You've been playing too much ranked with Zoe.
I mean, he wants to play it because he refuses to play normals, which I can't fully understand. I'm not going to play normals either.
Can I fucking do anything? Holy
No.
shit, bro. No moving allowed.
Because the normal queue is completely fucked over. We get us an iron bronze duo, we get freaking diamonds in normal. Once we even had a former grandmaster. Like in freaking normal is so disgusting.
On you. Damn, you're doing a lot.
Yeah, I mean he's not tanky. The moment he can't ult,
Oh
he's
shit!
basically dead.
I could have hit that. Peace.
Yeah, too much. Yeah, full tanks.
Please!
No.
Abandon me!
No. No, it's like it's I don't know what White was thinking. Like the normal queue is either full with people who get restriction on ranked and have to play normal games. So the most toxic bunch of the entire community. Or they are full on not balanced at all. Like how can Diamond and Iron be shoved into the same team and at the same time of course new players? Yep. Like how are new players supposed to play this? I made a second account where I'm currently level 24. Oh quick. What the?
CC man! I can't
Yes.
fucking do anything!
Me neither. I got one shot the moment I came back. No, I made a new account, currently level 24. I go into normal game because that's the only thing I can play. I get placed against Platinum Diamond. Platinum, Emerald, Diamond. In the enemy team, in my own team. Together with lots and lots of bronze and iron, of course. Nah. That's CC. I already have macros.
Yeah, fuck you, Malphite. Every single fucking time, without fail, he armed me. This guy's obsessed with me. What is this?
I have the feeling like every other ADC I would perform better right now.
I mean, you have 80 stacks, that's low. Well, you're gonna walk into the bush, or I can walk this one. I don't know.
The thing is just that
Fiddlestick incoming.
yeah, I know. Oh frick, he
Why is he here? Kill him! How is he there?
he dodged.
Did he not ult forward?
He dodged the team fight, went into the bush out of vision and ulted on us.
Yeah, but he came back to me!
Yeah. I mean, he ulted
Who
3 people.
killed him? You like what? Almost killed him while he was in his fucking ult animation. Did he just fucking walk back?
Hmm.
Bro.
I mean, I really try to stand back, but Malphite somehow always finds a way. Yeah.
He's holding side as well.
I'm
And
simply
I'm dead.
down. I'm simply down. Malphite one-shots me completely. Yeah, it's fine. Holy frick. Oh, my shoulders. From sitting 6 hours in front of the PC like this without standing up. Oh, my entire body is like meh.
Oh my god, Fiddle! Let me heal the minions.
I just want my stacks. Oh, everything else I don't care.
Okay. Somehow my W went over him. Or you know I can cast it in the end. Yeah, I got his ass. You see how much damage it's doing to you? As a tank?
Yeah, I noticed.
Yeah.
Wyatt says tank players need damage.
They don't need damage. They're tanks for a reason. They have to absorb the CC and be the front
Yeah,
line.
they want to bring the tank players a more enjoyable time in League in that sense. But they
Well,
don't
if you're not enjoying
understand
tank,
with
there's
this.
always bruiser, but actually does damage.
I know. Who decides to play a tank decides to play for the team. It's that simple.
Yeah, okay. Fuck, it's Fiddle! Oh.
Yeah, he does
Leave it
2,600
SR,
damage.
he didn't even
Honestly,
fucking go
even
for the
even
R
with
on
the
him.
Elixir of Iron, I have not enough health and tankiness to tank this map fight. If he gets a full combo on me, I'm dead.
You should just sit in the back, wait for the Malphite to engage him.
I tried.
If the Malphite has to...
He holds his ult.
Yeah.
Also, I don't do enough damage on
Lost anyway.
this tanks, honestly. Yeah, it's fine. It's only a AWM. Who cares? Jordi gets a heart. Look at your damage, despite the tanks.
Despite being CC'd for half the game, yeah.
Yeah. Anyway. It's enough for one day. It's definitely enough for one day. No, you don't start them. You don't start this music right now. Freaking hell. Wait, let me... Wait. What? I'm still not used to this. I'm so used to my model being preset for the single scenes. I'm not used to it to actually have to move it. Anyway, it was me a pleasure to have these games with you. I hope you have a good night, Jordi. Night night, my friend. Night night. Night night, you little sweet. Wait. Can I actually, please? No, I don't get that far down. Sad. Wait. Can I? Here. Pet the sweet. Pet the Jordi. Where? Okay, that's not working. Oh, happens. Could have worked. Most likely, if I get actual hand tracking going, then it will most likely work. Anyway, I wish you all a good night. Night, everybody. Night. Thank you for being here. Thank you again for the follows. Thank you. Have some candy on your way out. Night, Jordi. See ya tomorrow. Bye. And everybody of you also until tomorrow, and hopefully with a little bit more movement. You know. Oh, Johnny wants to ask something. What is he asking? What the frick? I just said bye, and he said bye, and all of a sudden I get to and I said, hold up! Listen. No, I will listen to his question. Jordi, wait. Do you really think you'll get away like this? Do you really think you'll get away like this? Do you really think I'll let you go? Just like this? Jordi, tell us what you wish to know. Speak with me. You're on stream, my friend. Speak with me. Yeah.
Hi.
What's up?
I asked you before if you wanted to like do something together.
What together?
Yeah.
What?
Like make pancakes and stuff. Like when I asked you that, I actually meant it.
You mean cooking with stream?
Yeah.
Ooh. That
No.
needs setup. I can try.
Not a cooking stream. I just wanted to do something with you.
Oh.
But then now you say Zoe was here. I'm like, what? But you just pushed me away every time I asked.
No. He simply came over, and I was like, "I'm crazy! You're coming straight out of Poland."
Did he come over without you knowing?
Huh?
Did he come over without you knowing?
I didn't take it serious first.
Huh?
Yeah. He said he comes to visit, and I was like, what? What? Are you crazy? Do you know the distance? Yes, I know. And the next thing I heard is that he's in the train.
Just
so
like that.
I was like, okay, quick! I have to get my apartment somehow. I can't let anyone in here. No, he was here for a few days.
Yeah.
No, sure, we can do something. Somehow. We will see. We will manage. Sure.
Okay.
I don't push my friends to the side. Don't worry. Wow.
Right. Good night.
Night. No, he sounded sad. Sad. I don't like to make you sad. I will see about this. Don't worry, Johnny. Don't worry. Anyway, all the others, have a great night. Thanks for being here. See you tomorrow. Remember, tomorrow 6 p.m. And we will most likely watch more of 40k. More lore. We have to consume all lore. Until then, bye bye.